Greetings and salutations, Dota fans! It is I, Badger, back for some more Legal Ads Season number 13 playoffs. It is the Losers Bracket Top 8 qualifiers. On the Radiant side, captained by Sev, it's KirbyKum. On the Dire side, looking to avoid going as a Lads Curse team from the 1 seed, it's no Filski, no problems. Joining me tonight, the delightful star of both Skyrath Mage and Keeper of the Light, a man who has just returned from the best province in Canada, back to his home in the worst province in Canada. It's the legendary Season 4 League of Lads champion, Artorius. How are you in this fine evening?
Dude, people are gonna think I live in Quebec now.
But how are you on this fine evening?
Tired considering I just got back. But other than that, fine. How are you?
Doing fantastic. You want to know why I'm doing fantastic? We've got some dotes on our hands. Two teams that are, of course, close to your hearts. On the Radiant side, of course, it is KirbyKum, who, again, they are always the mixed grab bag of whatever. You never know what you're going to get with the six dog teams. Again, they've been pretty good this season, 12-8. They won their first round losers matchup in playoffs. They're looking to win a second losers bracket matchup. They have a stand-in tonight, though. They are missing their ordinary middle laner Pow. They have KU, traditionally a carry player, standing in for their mid lane. Meanwhile, on the Dire side, it's no Filski, no problems. The team that triumphantly won the Weenie Hut Junior group, but again, they've lost their round one playoff matchup. This is a scary time for PMA, Vico, Nova, Fourth, and Fruit Punch.
Yeah, I feel like the seeds of what are the strongest team has kind of fluctuated throughout the season based on patches. I feel like a lot of teams did really well at the start and then kind of flopped halfway through when we got the big update. I feel like with the kind of minor patches, people have kind of found it a little, at least my team I know has found it a little bit hard to kind of keep up with the meta and figure out what's good and what works for them. And I think some teams are kind of suffering in the draft phase because of that.
We have offlane shaker alert right here, right now. Mid shaker has been in vogue, of course, and then of course you think about traditional shaker roles, often the 4 support role, but fourth is a notorious Earthshaker offlane gamer, so that'll be interesting if that's the case.
Yeah, he saw his matchup and it's Sven, so he knows he can't really get run out of the lane with that. He'll be able to deny a lot of creeps. He has a Phoenix to back him up. Then obviously in lane, Sven can't really kill Earthshaker to begin with. It's going to be even harder with Fire Spirits on him. So I'd say it's a safe pick to pick up at that situation there.
Whoa there, that's a Centaur Warrunner, not a hero you've been seeing for years now. Is this hero's back? Why am I asking you this? But is the hero's back in the meta now?
Well, my offlaner that I will not name because you dislike him so much that saying my name will spark you into anger. I know Legs' hero right now, the recent change to being able to continue to move while hoof stomping is very good. And while Fissure can block you in for your ulti, I feel like it's a very good pickup versus Phoenix Egg and Dawnbreaker ulti. Instead of finding a way to either cancel them or prevent them, or just like cancel an ulti with Skyrath, not Skyrath, Silencer for Dawnbreaker, or just picking somebody that is good at hitting the egg. They just opt for picking a hero that can get them away from the egg or away from Dawnbreaker ulti. Because I guess the whole point is you want everybody to group around the egg to hit it, and the Earthshaker pops in. I guess they just go for both. They want to be able to cancel the ulti, potentially maybe even prevent Phoenix from using it until he has a Lotus Orb or a Eul Scepter. And also a backup plan of stampeding away if necessary.
It's always good to have a lot of tools for this, overwhelming sort of team fight combo. And again, I like the silencer pick not just for the Phoenix, but also again anti Dawnbreaker tech. possibly break up that Earthshaker combo. There's a lot you can do this game. Sure, can itemize in all three heroes to at the very least mitigate the impact. But again, if you're just no Filski, no problems team and you want like the set piece sort of great initiation, throw the spells in team fight, Silencer's a great way to throw a sort of spanner in the cogs there.
Yeah, that's the one nice thing that you can do if you have a pause 5 that plays Silencer, is if you're willing to open with a core, then you can save your pause 5 pick. And second phase Silencer can be a very strong hero against these team fight heroes.
You have a Templar Assassin, which again makes some sense. There's not the greatest means of breaking the refraction in this game. Could be mid still, could be carry still. We're not entirely sure where it's going yet.
Yeah, well, I'll be interested to see what they ban out though. Um, I'm assuming this is a pause 5 Dawnbreaker at this point. I don't think they're gonna run a mid TA or a mid Dawnbreaker, sorry, with a carry TA. However, they do ban the Quap. I'm assuming the other ban's probably gonna be Lena, would be my assumption. With the change to the Q, you can kind of just melt the refraction charges. And it would also be a good hero to hit Egg with.
You know, there's going to be a good number of potential middle laners banned out here. Again, maybe that indicates we may see that flex with the TA still. So again, if I had to guess, it's probably going to be carry TA. Given maybe it's not carry TA. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here.
I don't know if Vico plays it, but I know that PMA really likes to last pick his hero. I know they have 23 pick, they don't have 24 pick, but I know PMA typically saves his pick to last. They seem to the Radiant seem to think that it is a mid TA as they go to ban the Dusa and then the Slark.
Yes, that appears to be
But,
the case.
yeah.
And I'm not quite sure what PMA would want. It feels like a lot of the heroes he probably would want have already been either picked or banned. So I'm interested in seeing where he goes here with this with a carry that's either going to need to be able to go into the jungle early or be able to fight this very oppressive Centaur Skywrath lane.
Yeah, I feel like it might be something like a life stealer, but you would definitely need a Manta style. Or it could be. Oh, I guess we'll find out.
Oh
No,
then,
it is a carry TA.
carry TA, middle lane Pangolier. Not quite what I expected. Not quite what KirbyKum expected either.
Yeah. I wasn't really expecting it because the Centaur Skywrath can be a very oppressive lane. But I suppose they do have the Dawnbreaker 5 to kind of tank the Skywrath spells. So they might be able to get away with it that way.
It's one of those things too where it's a lot of damage, but it's not necessarily in that many instances. So if you can time it really well, you can block, say, like 300 damage in 3 instances early on in the game there, and that could be the big turnaround against that Skywrath Centaur lane.
Yeah, TA is a pretty good counter to Skywrath in the early game. Obviously late game you blow them up too, but if you're in a fight and Skywrath's in the back of the fight, that ulti can do some serious damage if you don't have BKB yet. So they opt for the mid Dragon Knights. I suppose just looking to push down some towers.
And
I guess they didn't really have any tower hitters, so
all right,
that looks to be a good pickup.
I'm making a bet of $5 that KU goes Midas here on Dragon Knight. He is definitely a Midas Dragon Knight buyer.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like it's not that bad to go this game either, assuming they want to take it late.
I wouldn't be all that shocked if you see KU go for a build that's something like Midas into like Manta Ags, you know? It's got a lot of stats, get the ability to split seeds with the level 4 Manta illusions with the ulti form. There's a lot you can do there if you're KU. And again, I know KU is an enthusiast of creeps. He is. a literal carry player, so he is an enthusiast of creeps. I will say though, I prefer this KirbyKum draft. Do you agree with me, or do you disagree with me?
I disagree with you a little bit here. I think they don't really have a lot of answer to this Pangolier. They have the silence for it, they have the lockdown for it, but I don't see the burst. You have to commit a Skywrath ulti before he gets ulti off on the Pangolier, or Sven hitting him with BKB. Otherwise, I don't see how he dies, and there's a lot of reliance on mana on this Radiant team with not very big mana pools. And if he goes this Diffusal build, that could extremely fuck them over.
Again, there's certain. I mean, Vico's a very good player. There is probably an argument for him being the best player in this lobby, with of course no disrespect to the likes of Six Dog and KU, and especially Fourth. But again, if Vico has a rough game, there's a lot of lockdown, a lot of silences, and Pango's a hero who loves to just be ahead and have his damage just be extremely active, extremely early. And if they can, somewhat limit his early game, there's a lot of lockdown to sort of keep him in place and keep his game down. I'm going to look towards the supports to potentially be, at the minute 4 rune, minute 6 rune, minute 8 rune, just to try to slow down Vico's game. Obviously, KU, he's going to go for the bottle, which, never mind, no, he's not. I was looking at the wrong hero, but again, Dragon Knight sometimes does go for bottle. You see it less nowadays, but either way, DK is not a great hero at contesting your runes compared to Pangolier. But if you can get those subs in there, then Pango will really be a relatively sad hero.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this game is going to be reliant on how well the Ancient Seal and Global Silence get used this game. Because it can extremely limit their team fight, and it could secure kills or be the reason why you didn't get a kill if used them properly.
I think that this Radiant lineup is actually pretty easy to play if they can get out of the first, 14 minutes of the game. If they can get out of that with 2 Wisdom Runes and only having lost 2 towers, I think they have a pretty obvious game plan. But the problem is, again, this is no Filski, no problems team has some very strong laners. Again, you have obviously very good synergy between PMA and Fruit Punch in the safe lane. You have very strong mid laner in Vico, a very strong off laner in Fourth. So it's going to be hard to simply... I mean, I'm not even necessarily beat this team in lanes, but even do well in the lanes against this team. But crazier things have happened, Crazier things have happened. We will have no action pre-horn, though. It appears. Keyword is appears, but... Oh. So you're a Skywrath player. And I guarantee you're going to have an aneurysm looking at Six Dogs build this game. I don't know what he's going to buy, but he's going to give you an aneurysm for sure.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it right now. Personally, I like to go either Null Talisman items or a Sage's Mask. Just because, your entire laning phase is your mana. Right? So, picking up a couple more stats and intelligence to get more mana, or even the Sage's Mask just to get that passive mana regen up, really helps in winning the trade war. I do like what he did with his Sentry Ward to just unblock that camp, because I think pulling is going to be the defining factor of this lane.
I will say, for one more thing about Six Dogs, Six Dogs certainly has very interesting item builds if you have seen some of those games, but I'm a little bit concerned running for KU mid lane. I've seen a number of, use Dragon Tail and then knock at the CS moments, which, again, against a mid laner like Vico, you cannot let happen. He will punish you very, very happily. He's a very strong middle laner. I will say, though, again, I'm looking over at this bottom lane now. It seems like it's probably the most boring lane, but there's a lot of damage going to Fourth right now. He's going to go Bracer, but he's just damaged right now.
Yeah, Silencer being one of the better trading supports, as long as there isn't anything to run him down.
I want you to turn your attention to Patience on the Silencer and his quick buy right now.
This man.
He knows what he wants. He knows what he wants.
He knows what he wants to do.
He-
Let Sev hit creeps.
Yeah, that's a man after my own heart right there.
Yeah.
Well, wait, top lane, first blood. A lot of damage coming out from 6 Dog, and good to see you. That'll be Dawnbreaker 5 dead. Meanwhile, bottom lane, we're going in as well against Fourth. Fourth is low HP. He will not go down, but across the map, fantastic trading in both side lanes from KirbyKum. So, fun fact. You actually cannot put KirbyKum in a Twitch title. So I had to make it KirbyKum with no space.
Nice. No, I wonder what fucking kind of admins let that name into the league. Fringe.
This is not the first time one of our names have not gotten through Twitch's filters. Also, that's also you. That's literally you! Over to bottom lane. Oh, 2 spirits were missed by Nova. Patience. He is just clapping happily right now. Like, yes, I'm fine. I'm alive. I'm not damaged.
He's getting a lot of damage on this Shaker. This Phoenix may be giving away his tangos very shortly.
Certainly probably should be happening. There will be that minute 3 Lotus head of the way of the Shaker, but you're going to need more than one basic Lotus to keep you in that lane at this point.
On the flip side, Skyrath got it in the top lane, which will help a lot considering he was low on mana.
You were mentioning Skyrath Mage and mana, which, again, I think everybody who plays Skyrath Mage knows you're right about that. It's a hero who likes mana, you know?
I feel like everybody who doesn't play Skyrath Mage knows that he's all about mana.
It's a man who converts mana into damage. That's all he does.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of action in both side lanes. Seems like everybody will be fine for the time being, though. Haven't looked too much at mid lane. It's Dragon Knight versus Pangolier, aka I'm bored. So, yeah. Back to the side lanes again.
Looks like nobody's bothering to rotate for the 4-minute runes. Not a lot of people do that, so don't blame anybody for not doing so.
I would not be shocked if we see somebody for like the minute 6 runes, but again, both of these 2v2s in the top and the bottom lane, they've been very involved, so nobody wants to leave and have their carry or their offlaner die because of some water rune, you know? Ooh, good deny from Seb. That was a good deny. Fourth even used the W, the enchant totem, to try to get the range creep blasted, I think. It just did not work out there.
Actually, mid lane, I think Vico got both bottle runes. Both water runes there, so he's actually very good on resources here, so he could actually make a play to try and kill DK.
Again, KU has Bracer, and he's playing Dragon Knight with max passive, so...
Oh, I didn't see the max passive, yeah. Maybe not.
And you've seen more and more of these sort of Dragon Knight players go for... I don't want to call it the bitch made build, but, you know, it's like this 1-1-4 build where it's just, you know, max armor, max regen, and... Again, you do that, you just don't die. Over to top lane, meanwhile, we see Dawnbreaker low, Skyrath Mage low. Dawnbreaker is dead, and Skyrath stays alive. In comes rotation from the Twin Gate. Patience going for PMA. And again, they're going to try for the kill on T8 under that top T1 tower. However, the damage is a little bit short. But again, Dawnbreaker dead, PMA injured, and Skyrath still alive. It's a very good chance there for the side of KirbyKum. They're up 2 kills to 0.
Yeah, I thought he was going to die there, but I forgot about the Lotus. That and the moving hoof stomp just lets him get into position to drop the stun on both of them.
I'm a little scared for Sev's life bottom lane, but it seems like, you know, Sev's gonna be okay. Meanwhile, top lane, we're seeing spells used, but everybody's okay at top lane as well. Ooh, in the river!
Cool.
Invis rune goes the way of KU. Vico should be fine. KU might go for the kill with 6 Dog, actually. Concussive shot comes out, but Vico has, well, Pangolier spells, therefore he's Pangolier alive. Nova, Icarus dives in, gets silenced by 6 Dog. Nova will also survive despite having very low armor, still not quite enough damage. One more concussive shot comes through, hits on Vico. Vico still is low, but he's still not quite dead.
You know, Badger, he may be bitch made. but it looks like he's winning the lane now.
Yeah, I never said it was a bad thing. I never said it was a bad thing. I mean, have you seen the way I play? I'm bitch made, but you know, sometimes it works.
Oh, this could be huge. It looks like Radiant might get both runes here, depending on if Patience can outclick Nova.
Again, we're gonna see a bit of action at both of the runes. Who gets both? Let's go find out. Fruit Punch will not get it. And as a result, both Wisdom runes will head the way of the side of KirbyKum, as will both kills. So both Dire supports are dead. Both Wisdom runes went to the Radiant. Absolutely fantastic coup. Absolutely massive return. And again, if you're no Filski, no problems, you now have some problems on your hands. You're down by nearly 2k gold. You're down by a large amount of experience. That is not a good sign.
Yeah, this landing stage is going very bad for them.
Well, mid lane, Vico is a bit low, but again, he's playing Pangolier, and he got the Fairy Fire ready to go. And you know what time it is? It's standoff time. 3-on-3 mid, which is good for Shaker, because Shaker does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Sven can't lane bottom into that, and TA is going to be fine. Just go hit jungle creeps. It is bad for DK, though, because that means you can't hit creep waves.
Oh, the Stampede has saved Patience. It's good team play there from KirbyKum. Good to see you. Saving Silencer. And again, no Filski, no problem. Still not on the board. Illusion Room was taken by Patience. Vico pops the roll. Patience certainly will die. KU may want vengeance, but he probably will not find it. Meanwhile, top lane, they're kind of going in for PMA, but PMA is a little bit too far away from the danger, so simply one death on Silencer mid lane, which honestly, his life may be worth that Illusion Rune.
It is a little bit rough, though, because that wastes a little bit of Dragon Knight's ulti timer, so that mid tower is going to stay alive for at least another minute.
KU is just looking to post up mid lane, hit the tower, cause some panic. He's just fine, but he still can't do anything. Next ulti, Burke. Next ulti will go to the tower.
Surely.
Surely. But again, we're seeing a bit of a wraparound from the Radiant side. Sup, 6-Dog and Patience through the river. It's minute 9. Perhaps headed towards that Dire side bounty rune. However, they will run into Vico. Vico will grab the bounty. 6-Dog has a silence. Silence is used on Pango. Pango's dropping low. Fairy Fire activated. Fruit Punch backs up the Pango, and now Pango will get away. They'll turn to Dawnbreaker, but in comes Nova as well. Again, they're 3-on-3 fight in that jungle area. However, nobody's dead.
This might give time for DK to push this tower in, depending on how scared he is of the Phoenix plus the rotation.
Yeah, we do know that the Pangolier will be TPing in from the fountain relatively soon, which, again, KU might just not care. He does not care. No creeps, no problems, just hitting that T1 tower mid lane. So you know what? I have a job to do. It's hit that mid T1 tower. Vico has returned. But again, KU has plus 13 armor. He's playing Dragon Knights. Problem is, he may be in a little bit of danger. Roll comes out from Vico, Sunray as well from Nova. However, KU will, again, get stampeded away by a Centaur Warrunner. Meanwhile, bottom lane, we see 7-6-Dog posturing towards 4th. The 4th is a bit too tanky, a bit too powerful, and will get away as well. So, nobody dies.
Yeah, 4th had a really big stick, and the moment it was popped, Radiant backed off. Farming ulti on Sven.
Oh, we have some interesting posturing top lane. Look at this posturing, Mr. Artorius. It's 3 top lane looking for that top T1 tower. Correction, 4 top lane. Everyone but Dragon Knight, who is looking for that mid T1 tower. And it will end up being perhaps both towers going down. Mid T1's already dead. Now top T1 is in danger. Radiant Siege unit is still alive. It will head to this tower. Looking at the Dire defenders, they seem uninterested in defending right now.
Yeah, they're probably going to look to trade here. 4th should shove out the wave. Actually, Vico was rapping, but it looks like he's second-guessing it with his ulti on CD.
Oh, by the way, my my draft screen prediction was right. KU did buy Midas.
Yes.
Which, I mean, it isn't surprising. It's good on Dragon Knight this patch, but...
I mean, he's definitely going for a right-click build, at least by the looks of it. maxing out his Dragon's Blood. No, never mind, he didn't max it out. He went back for a couple points on Breathe Fire.
Oh, he only went 3 points? Oh, I thought he had 4 points. Whoops. Oh well.
They are going for a smoke play. Be interesting to see who they run into. Oh, KU showed, but apparently Pico does not seem to care.
He wanted the creeps rather than the gank apparently, which again means it's only patience and 6-dog. They'll have Centaur in the area, so good to see you can back up this 2-man gank. Perhaps they'll go for it, but that's a very hard dive. Under that tier 2 tower, Dire do not have Glyph, but again, that's a hard gank to make. Stampede has been used. In come the TPs. PMA is low. Wand used, but he's silenced. He cannot use the refraction quite yet, and he'll go down. But in comes Vengeance. His name is Fourth Lingus. Patience to fall. 6-dog not far behind. He's trying to juke. I don't think he can live here. Meanwhile, over to KU. He's also on the run, so he cannot get involved in this fight. Somehow 6-dog is still alive. He'll deny to neutrals. So it ends up being a 1-for-1-for-1. 1 kill the Radiant, 1 kill the Dire, 1 kill to the neutrals. All things considered, considering how bold that dive was, good play there from KirbyKum.
Yeah, and the thing that let them get away with that was the fact that they had double Wisdom runes. So both their supports... Actually, I think only one of their supports was 6. I think Patience got 6 off of it, but there's no Dawnbreaker ulti able to save that TA there. He definitely knew there was a smoke, but I just don't think PMA thought he was going to get dove under tier 2.
It's one of those things like, surely we're fine, right? Surely we have Glyph. They didn't. Surely I have TPs. They weren't fast enough. What can you do? Man, a lot of patience on the silence there from 6-dog. That was a silence used quite late in that fight, I believe. Unless it was used twice, but I'm pretty sure it was just late in the fight, which tactically allowed for the refraction to be ruined there. He could not get the refraction up again, even though it was off of cooldown.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I just looked at his build and I hate it.
You're looking at 6-dog's build.
Yeah, not the item build, the skill build. He has 1 point in Ancient Seal. Gotta max that shit.
You know, surely it's only going to get better.
That TA almost lit because he did not max it.
You know, it's funny. I said, you know, if KirbyKum can get to the first 4 Wisdom runes, they'll be happy. They have 3 of them, which, again, that's always a good sign. If looking at this core net worth, it's also a good sign. Number 1 net worth, it's the big man with the big sword, Sven, not far behind Centaur and Dragon Knight. So, again, if you're no Filski, no problems, you have some problems. One of them may be no Filski.
Well, I mean, Filski's out, so can't really say. Is that really the problem?
Leave Filski alone. Leave him alone. You're not far behind him. Don't worry. You're not far behind him.
I saw someone say the only thing that keeps Filski going is saying looking for team after every single season.
What can you do? Speaking of, we have a Blink Dagger on Shaker. Fourth will look towards Patience. Patience is in a lot of danger. He's got the ulti ready to go. Stampede is used. Patience is still dead. Did not use the stick. Not that it would have saved his life. Simply would have delayed the death by a solid, maybe 2/3 of a second, you know?
There's a Shaker near him. He probably would have got 1 shot if he sticked.
That's one of those things he said, you know what? I value my 10 charges more than I value that little... Wait! Echo Slam, mid lane, but in comes the silence. Dawnbreaker ulti backs up Shaker, but again, this is the buyback silence from Patience. Breaks that initiation chain from the side of no Filski, no problem. Fisher hits only on 1. Fourth is on the run. In comes KU. Supernova on the floor. Fourth is still dead. Fruit Punch will hammer forward, but again, nobody is stunned. Icarus dive forward by Nova. KU's in a bit of danger. In comes Pico to bring down the Dragon Knight. Roll is the follow-up to go towards Patience. Patience just uses buyback, and it seems like he's about to die back. PMA runs forward. Down goes Silencer. Double kill for the Bengal. I believe a 3-for-1 if you count the first death on the Silencer. So again, it costs a lot of cooldowns, but a very important team fight win for no Filski, no problems.
Yeah, the initial kill on fourth was rough. Good job breaking it up there. But the buyback global silence definitely turned that, but then they just chased too far. Obviously, the Pangolier had rotated at that point. It had 2 full health, tanky supports. Is Phoenix still a strength hero? He's still a strength hero, right?
Universal, maybe? Okay, he's universal.
No, he's still strength, right?
He's universal.
He has 54 fucking strength.
He has a lot of strength game, but he's universal. I
Oh,
look
he
at the
is
Phoenix.
universal. No,
He's
okay,
yellow.
Jesus.
He is a universal soldier, Burke.
Yeah, okay, well, he still has 1400 HP and 4 armor, so.
That's not much armor. That's really
Well,
not much armor.
it is when you have 1400 HP at level 8.
Doesn't this hero start with 0 armor in the game?
I don't know, I know Skyrath does.
I know historically Phoenix used to start with 0 armor. I don't know if he does anymore, but
Oh,
he used to.
You can check. Oh my god, they changed this stupid. Where's the stats page? Oh, it starts with 1 armor. It starts with 1 armor.
That's still pretty low. 1.
I don't know if you have noticed, but you can look at Centaur's items right now if you would like to.
I love this so much, actually. I have no idea if it's good, but I like it.
I mean, I guess they had the space to do it. They never ganked top ever, so they've just been allowed to push the wave under the tier 2 tower a few times. But the only problem is your DK and your Sven both have blink daggers. They're ready to fight, and you're over 1,000 gold away from yours. That's an offlaner. It's a little rough. Because, like, in theory, if you have 3 blink daggers, you just go run at top tower and take it. But I don't know if they can do that unless they just plant Centaur and make them hit the tower.
You have a heart. Why not? What else can you do with the heart? You have a heart. You have a rear protection. Even you are ready to do that exact job. You can tank the tower.
I think you die if you do that, though. I guess you have counter initiation, but the problem is the counter initiation. Then there's team fight.
All right, I have a solution to the problem. I have a solution to the problem. Sell the circlet, buy another ring of protection. Then you won't die at the tower.
Yeah. If they had more points in retaliate, I'd say do it. Oh, I didn't realize I was about to level up. Well, I'm 92 mining badger and you missed it. Sorry.
Completed. Congratulations. 44 packet loss for probably Nova, which again is unfortunate. KU, of course, is being a bit what's the right word? Flippant, perhaps, towards this one. So
smart ass is the comment.
That implies he's smart.
Wow. Right in there with that one.
I'm playing the Twitch chat right now. There's a lot of there's at least one KU hater in the Twitch chat right now. I'm playing the Twitch chat, you know. They'll appreciate my KU burn in 2 minutes when the delay catches up.
Oh, I hope there's no Filski fans in chat because they probably hate my guts. I did not make that comment. It was somebody else. I will not name their names.
You know what my response is?
DNYM.
My response is, what can you do?
My response is DNYM.
Bro, you're like 12 years too old to be saying that. Come on now.
Bro, it's my team. I'm pretty sure infiltrated and infected my brain.
I'm pretty sure your team qualify for a learning lab, bro. I don't know, man.
Probably.
If you're wondering, a learning lab is what you do in the classroom if it's all a bunch of like IEPs, aka like SPEDs and eco alcohol syndrome kids.
So when I was in grade 3 in Ontario, we have this thing called EQAO that you have to do. It's like a test to see how well you, like how smart you are or whatever. And my mom got a letter saying pretty much that I was special. And the way it was worded was literally like, oh, your kid is special. And she thought that I was an idiot. Like that I was like mentally challenged or something, or just absolutely stupid, one or the other.
Are you not?
And then the more she read it, she's like, oh, he's smart. There's like this enrichment program that if you do well enough on the test, they put you in, and it's pretty much like oh, like your schoolwork's too easy for you, so we'll give you more schoolwork at an advanced level. And I was like, nah, fuck that, I'm not doing that.
I think your mom's initial call was right there.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So we're again more more all chat, more fun, a little bit of fun going on. Apparently courier bugs. So what is this? Pause number 3, pause number 4. I don't care. We're just gonna keep pausing. Sooner series
Dude,
over sooner. He plays Final Fantasy.
I
Yeah, I'll
bet you,
play all night. Play the series all night.
I bet you if he had Mike the delivery frog, his courier wouldn't be bugged. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude, if he had Mike the Delivery Fraud, the courier would have gambled away on all the items at the casino.
Exactly.
uh,
Have I ever showed you the picture that I have that every time I DM every time I that was good
Vampire
ward.
ulti that hey I guess we tried to save patient. That is Misty kill entirely. I'm pretty sure fourth is what? One shot patience more or less.
Yeah, so he had enchant totem buff already. And he was standing under the ward, so he just blinked, hit him, and then enchant totem didn't hit him again. And he just kind of died.
Yeah, that's my beat. Sometimes when you're playing Dota, sometimes after the pause you kinda like lose track of where you are. That's me sometimes as well as an observer. Like, you know what? Kind of forget what's going on. Kind of forget where you are in Dota game. We're minute 18. Seems like no Filski, no problems are congregating in the bottom lane to perhaps begin a siege in that bottom tier 2 tower. KU plays in the Vanguard bottom lane towards that tower. His teammate, the main body of the defense, is not here right yet, but surely they'll be here soon, right? Surely.
Surely. Stop calling me Shirley.
Thank you, Leslie.
Oh, but anyways, so I showed you the picture that I send to Mike or Guam whenever I message them, like DM them.
I'm sure you have, but link it again. I want to see it again.
Alright, let me go find it.
Meanwhile, KU has a Blink Dagger, a Blink in for Fruit Punch. In comes Mystic Flare. Dawnbreaker is still alive, but not for too long. Breathe Fire brings down Des. 7 kills now for the side of KirbyKum. They once again reclaim the kill lead. They're up by 2,000 net worth, and well, we are back to more aggressive posturing. Radiant have the Observer Ward. They see Vico, but Vico is hard to kill. Especially hard to kill without Mystic Flare.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I suppose it would be. And he does have Manta style, so yeah, that makes him extremely hard to.
Yeah, I have seen that image a number of times from you.
Yeah, keep gambling.
Keep gambling. So back when I used to moderate for the BTS channel sometimes, back when they were still doing Dota, sometimes when I banned the gamblers, I would give the ban reason. I would do that image for the ban reason. So they would be like, oh, this team dog, this team mother died. Like, you were a degenerate. You're getting banned. Here's this image for your ban reason. That I found that immensely fun to do.
Yeah. Feed the addiction, Badger. That's brilliant.
It's ironic. Ironic? I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's something, though. It's top comedy, Artorius. I'm a comedian, definitely. Top comedian.
XD, I am laughing so hard.
Is your game lagging?
Well, Patience thought it was funny at least.
Is your game lagging? Uh-oh.
Not right now, no.
Alright, I've been disconnected from the video game.
It has earlier. Well, I will give you a play-by-play of Radiant fortified their bottom 2-2 and are shoving mid and top while Dire shoved bottom. That's all you need to know. Nothing else is happening. Now Dire has fortified. And they're back to hitting bottom tower.
Alright, seems like my internet may have temporarily lagged, but it seems like it's back and good to go. So we lost about 300 frames, but what can you do sometimes?
I drew your shitty box with an X on the Dire tier 2 bottom.
You mean the Radiant tier 2 bottom?
Yeah, Radiant tier 2 bottom. Sev got scanned, but it looks like he's gonna TP out in time.
That's a fantastic TP.
They're-
And again, that's
Yeah.
a significant smoke. He brought a lot of heroes over, but the one hero who could cancel that, the Shaker, is simply not in range. So, again, 6 cents TP from Big Sev.
There is a DD on Dragon Knight. I wonder if they will try and fight. Considering there is an Aegis.
Again, they've got him in that smoke, but again, maybe we don't necessarily need to go on a hero. Six Dog finds Nova, not the ideal target, but a target to find nonetheless. Global Silence comes in, perhaps a little bit of overkill, but it's a dead Phoenix. We actually want to hit the Shaker as well. Shaker has been caught on the west side. BKB from Sev. And down goes forth the Orlingos. No head to Fruit Punch. Fruit Punch will attempt to hammer away, but in blinks KU. It's a two-time champion with a triple kill on Dragon Knight. Another major win for KirbyKum. And just like that, this game may have been broken wide open. There has not been a significant tower siege with the ulti sense, but this mid T2 tower might not be long for life.
Yeah, especially with 3 points of retaliating Godstrength still up, but they do need to get the fuck out.
Well, roll comes in from Vico, but again, Sev. The only problem is Sev blinked into a TPing Phoenix. Refusal slow comes in from Vico. Stormbolt on the Templar Assassin, but Sev is dead. That is not the death you wanted. Not only does he lose a lot of money, but he cannot farm when he is dead.
The only good thing about that, actually, it's not a good thing now that I see the quick buy, but the streak went to Phoenix, which typically you would think would be a bad thing rather than giving it to a core, but that gives Phoenix Hex.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Phoenix has rushed to Hex.
You have to see it. That's. I mean, again, that's an incredibly interesting item build, and I love it this game. I mean, you just dive in, Hex. Wait, mid lane, Six Dog is in danger. That'll be a dead Skywrath Mage. Centaur stuns on two, but both are fine. Again, Centaur has a heart and a buckler. Stampede has been used. KU blinks in, looking towards Vico. Vico has been silenced as well, but he's still alive. Sunray has now been canceled. Seems like now we'll go for the 5-man retreat. They're playing 5v3, but again, it's apparently time to disengage, perhaps grab some creeps and get away. The one problem is you are running out of Aegis duration. PMA grabbed it earlier, and there's about a minute left on the timer, so we are running out of time to use that one.
I'm surprised they were unable to get that tower. They had drained the Centaur of all mana, and they had gotten the Skywrath kill. It was a very interesting place to stand a Skywrath with no vision up on the high ground, and your Skywrath against a bunch of enemies with blink daggers. But it saved them the tower, so it has worked out.
I guess it's one of those things where, again, even though they didn't get a tower, they turned what was about a 6,000 gold lead into a 2,000 gold lead. The economic damage there is palpable, Artorius. Absolutely. I mean, look at this graph. Look at this graph. Look at that spike. And it goes down significantly. That's, if you are a PMA fan, that is exactly what you want to see here.
Yeah, it definitely was good for them. The only problem is I'm seeing 4 heroes trying to farm the same area now, so that net worth lead might grow back in Radiant's favor.
We shall see.
Especially if they got a tower here.
It appears to be the case again. In comes the ulti from KU. It's level 3 dragon form. He's now a frost dragon. Bungled some words there, but
Frost?
it seems
Did
not
you
to
mean
matter. No, I didn't actually. But it is a frost dragon time. He'll put the illusions top lane. That'll be a little bit of top tier 3 tower damage, but of course that will not fall quite yet. That might be a solid like 500 damage coming in here. It's much more than 0. Look at this actually. Look at the damage. They're not defending it. That is significant tower damage.
There too. Yeah.
Like that is unhealable damage. Look at this. It's 1,000 damage for free.
Well, it would be healable if you had Badger or Math Magician on your team.
And the hero was banned. First ban. It wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, okay.
It is time, though, for the next objective of the game. It is the Radiant side. Tormentor, Free Shard will head the way of Six Dog on the Skywrath Mage. Not the shard you wanted.
Shard in existence.
Actually, this game... Okay, it's still bad, but it's better than it normally is.
No. Do not even try and justify this shard as being a real thing.
I'm not going to pretend it's good. But it's like you gave Six Dog a free buckler. Which, again, is a buckler worth 1,400 gold? No, but it's worth more than nothing. Right?
Man, I was playing a Skywrath game in AD2L, and Nair was casting it, and he had Joker's Fist on his panel, and I got the shard from the Tormentor, and Nair's like reading the shard. He's like, "What the fuck is this? Is this even good?" And because he hadn't played in a while, and Joker's Fist's like, "Oh, the shard's actually like really good. It gives you armor, it gives you intelligence. Like it's so good. Like Artorius is probably really happy right now." And in the game, I'm screaming like, "No, fuck! Why? Why'd the game give it to me? It was a 50-50. Why did they give it to the other person? It's shit." We won the game, but it was just sitting there, and I'm just like, "This is the worst shard in existence." I'm rewatching the cast. I'm just like pulling my hair out, like, "No, no, stop feeding people bad advice. No, no, it's terrible."
Listen, okay, in defense of the bad shard, it's still bad, but again, physical damage GA, physical damage swashbuckle, physical damage shaker, and you get literally free buckler the passive. I mean, isn't that like useful this game? I mean, not useful, useful. What is
because you die in one hit.
Okay, maybe you might die in 2 hits instead. It's possible, depending on the damage special. They may die in 2 hits.
If you're a Skywrath and you're getting hit by TA's main attack, you're in the wrong position. If you're a Skywrath and you're getting hit by Earthshaker, you're in the wrong position. If you're a Skywrath and you're getting hit by Swashbuckle, either he just knows where you are and there's a ward there, or you're in the wrong position. I don't know.
I mean, have you seen the way Six Dog plays? He might just be in a lane like minute 57 alone, and that armor might save him, you know?
Oh my god. Apparently he built expecting a fucking armlet because he's going Ags and he bought the Ogre Axe first.
Wait, what?
He bought the Ogre Axe first. Like, buy the point booster and the Staff of Wizardry, not the fucking Ogre Axe.
You know, sometimes you want... You know, again, he's got the Shard and he's got the Ogre Axe. He's not getting 1 shot anymore. He's getting 2 shots. me and Six Dog are on the same page right now, which is never a good sign for Six Dog.
Sport's just almost taken this fucking tower bot.
That's been the name of the game again. Shaker, bottom lane, Dragon Knight, top lane. There's just a lot of damage going to these tier 3 towers, and again, it's not going to be too hard to parlay that tier 3 into range racks this game, so... And there is objectives to be completed, but we are going to see both teams smoke on up. Radiant Smoke 2, Dire Smoke 4. Into the Radiant side jungle, go, no Filski, no problems. They pop it on multiple people. Sev, little Warcry, and BKB's being kited around, but he'll go pop the red form, looking to go on to the egg. He'll turn over to Fruit Punch. Fruit Punch still stays alive. This fight is a disaster so far for KirbyKum, and it's disengagement time. They use every spell just to get away, but luckily nobody dies, at least not yet. KU, meanwhile, may still be in danger on the south side towards Vico and 4th. Vico's getting kited around still. Nobody is dead quite yet. KU has Blink. Blink Stomp comes in from Good to See You on Vico, but Vico still half HP. Silence comes in from Patience. Patience was patient with that one, but again, still nobody dead. Everybody walks away. The 0-for-0 trade.
To be honest, that was looking very scary for Radiant for a very long time. I think the only thing that they had going for them that fight was Dragon Knight was running down Earthshaker without using ulti. He didn't have it yet. But, yeah, I don't think either team wants to fight anymore. Nobody has any ultis. I don't really count Echo Slam.
The one key problem, though, is Radiant lacking their buttons. Can no longer contest Roshan. It's a relatively early Roshan respawn, and... She wasn't. Either way, it's going down.
But they're taking too long to contest it.
Yeah, no Stampede, no Global, no DK. I mean, DK will be ending very soon. I'm not sure how you do, and this is going to be lost. One more Aegis headed the way of PMA. Where did the cheese go? It went to Shaker. You're a fan of Midas. I've got good news for you. Minute 31 in the quick buy of Patience and of Midas. He seems to know where this game is going.
I mean, if you wanted to go that build, why did you build Tranks? Why don't you just build Treads? I know that's what Flesh Canoe always does. He always goes Treads. But Flesh Canoe always has like 40 permanent agility at this permanent agi at this wow, intelligence clearly something I do not have, whereas patience has 6.
Every little bit counts, you know. Every little bit counts, you know. Looking at Flesh Canoe, he's like the CIA, and then Patience is more like, I don't know, like a local police station. Not much total intelligence there.
Yes.
What is Vico up to? He's very confident he's not going to die, and it seems like he'll be correct. You want to know why? He's playing Pangolier, he's got a Manta, and he's got a Lincoln's. He's very hard to kill.
And he has a Shard, which makes it even harder.
It's one of those things where, again, this is not the easiest game to kill Pangolier, and then you buy items to not die. It only gets that much easier.
Ooh, is this a recent pickup? The Aghanim Scepter on this DK? I guess not too recent.
That's pretty recent, yeah, it's pretty recent. Wait, Stampede in the river, looking for Phoenix. Phoenix pops the ult, the silence has been used. Sev right-clicks down the egg. Again, PMA wants vengeance. He wants to go Sev, but Sev blinks away. Dire instead will get their consolation prize in 6 dog, which means we do get a support for support trade. Sev is red, he's angry, he's invis. He's going in! There's no way. Sev, what are you doing? You should not be making this play. Go away. Go TP away. This is too bold. Okay, there we go. I'll TP away from that one.
Well, there was a 1-for-1 trade to both big ultis used by both teams. But Radiant got a tier 1 tower. And a lot of damage on a tier 2, I guess.
However, Dire will at least get close to getting that tier 2 mid. KU, again, will play defense. Sev backs him up, but Sev is blue. He cannot go red quite yet. Instead, we get the easy kill on Dawnbreaker rather than the much more difficult kill on Templar Assassin. So again, Power alive, Dawnbreaker dead. Bottom side T1. Wait a minute. Shaker! He's going in incredibly deep right now! He one-shot Patience and TP'd away! How is... What?
He Echo Slammed him.
That is an incredibly bold move from Fourth, but this man knows his hero, my lord. Apparently, I mean, I think he doesn't have Total Plus, because there's no way he's bronze tier in this hero. There's no way.
This could be an interesting route. Oh,
KU
you found
blinks
him.
in for Shaker. Shaker has BKB on cooldown. Vico backs him up. In comes the roll. Dawnbreaker all field beyond the floor, but KU has free pathing over to PMA. He's stunned by Seth. Hurricane Pike tries to save, but now it's 1 life lost on PMA. Seth has the fruit punch. Fruit punch is low, so is Fourth. Fourth will use the cheese. He'll use the refresher. 6 dog dies on the west side. In comes the global sound. Sev is being kited. He's broken, and he's dead. Massive kill on Sven, and now if you're KU, it is time to run. It is time to hide. It's time to use your teleportation. He'll get away on DK, but what can you do? One carry has Aegis, the other one doesn't. And as a result, no Filski, no problems. They'll win that team fight.
Indeed. I mean, he did show the power of this Sven there, just smacking the ever-living crap out of people, but the problem is, as you said, Aegis. Kinda need to kill the person twice.
And he was struggling to stick to the TA as well. And TA, Silver Edge, Hurricane, like Blink Dagger. It's hard to stick to PMA this game. He is like he's butter covered in Vaseline. He's hard to stick onto.
I hate that reference. I just want you to know that.
You can be a hater all you want. I'm right. Bot T3 gets brought down by Fourth. Range racks and the other racks might not be too far behind. Especially the range racks in Fourth. Walks in, walks away. He is actually not going to engage quite yet. Showing a lot of respect to his KirbyKum defense. And that's for good reason. KU is large, in charge, and angry. Free pathing towards Nova. Nova has Hex and Icarus dive. In comes the Stampede. Nova will attempt the Supernova. I don't think this one's going to work, and that will be a dead Phoenix and a lost gem. Surely Radiant see the gem, and KU grabbed it immediately. He's not playing around.
Yeah, it's a huge thing to lose with the invis on TA. Well, double invis on TA, I suppose. And they had a lot of map control using that gem, and they might lose it all here.
And surely they can buy another gem soon, but again, losing that set of wards you painstakingly put up is a what can you do? But they are not dead yet. Smoke up on 4 from the side of KirbyKum. KU broken immediately to sit some creeps. However, the gank is still there. Seb with both supports. Correction, he'll also break it, though we can Silver Edge if he wants to once again rendezvous with that aggressive posturing support duo. Bot T2 appears to be the primary target. KU's DK Illus are on the T2, and the T2 is simply dying. Six Dog poked his head around the middle lane, but could not find Vico, nor did he really want to go on Vico anyways. So it's a free tier 2 tower, and that'll be it. Surely it's free. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Fortunately for the Dire, they had already taken their Tormentor, though, not giving the Radiant another objective to take. You know, this has actually been a fairly action-packed game, considering there's no kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's not for a lack of trying. I mean, they keep running into each other and just nobody dies. Because, you know, one team has Heart Centaur and Silence and Dragon Knight, and the other team has Pangolier with Lincoln's Manta. Like, nobody's dying today.
Yeah, there's a reason why the supports are kind of poor this game.
Man, KU... I mean, it's a very good build what he's doing, but he has to feel dirty right now. Like, if I'm KU, I say, you know what? I made the right build, but after this, I gotta take a shower. Look at this.
Yeah.
Octarine, Ags, Dragon Knight, he's just slow sieging every lane. Again, Vico's trying to defend. It's not working. Range racks are dead. Have to lose a tier 3 mid eventually. Meta racks get sieged as well. Again, I mentioned this as a potential build this game, the Ags Manta on DK. Did not expect the Octarine core, but again, it's just even more powerful.
Yeah, he just can't seem to die. Doesn't need a BKB. And just... Oh, that's just... No. No.
More illusions! More building siege! And again, no Filski, no problems. They do not want to lose on KirbyKum's terms. They want to lose on their own terms. They tried to go out and fight, but again, they couldn't find anybody. They smoked up and they just couldn't find a target to lock down. So we once again return to our KU-based ratting Dota. I'm not even gonna call it ratting. It's more they know he's coming. He doesn't move very fast. It's just they just can't stop him.
Yeah, it looks like they pop another smoke, looking to wrap. The only problem is they might run into the tankiest Radiant hero.
Yeah, again, they're very close to Centaur.
Just...
Centaur will stun Vico, and again, in comes KU. Oh, fantastic silence from Patience. Dire cannot purge it on everybody. Fourth is dead. He'll buy back immediately. Vico is quite low. Seb looks to run him down, but cannot do so. In comes Supernova. Radiant cannot lock that one down, so it's a dead Sven. 1 for 1 so far, and now KirbyKum around the retreat. Seems like Six Dog... Surely Six Dog dies here, right? Sure. Dawnbreaker hopefully comes in. It'll be on an illusion, bringing him a little bit closer to KU. KU gets away. Somehow, Six Dog didn't die. Don't quite know how that one happened, but again, is that 1 for 1. Dire did have to use the buyback, but it does mean they're in position for Roshan. One key problem, Roshan's just not here. The odds are pretty good he'd be here. Something like a 70% chance he'd be here right now. Or something maybe even higher than that, but he's just not here right now.
Yeah, and looks like they are looking to push racks, so they might not see it come back here.
Again, we're seeing a Hex on KU. Perhaps they'll finally bring this man down, but again, where's your detection? You don't have it! Nova's is dying! Nova's simply dead! The illusions! There's just so much damage! And again, Dire will siege bottom. They want the barracks. PMA hits the melee racks, but in comes K hitting the top racks. It will be a trade of racks. Radiant use their glyph. Dire lose their range rack. Over to bottom lane, there's a glyph as well, so both teams have used their glyph. TPs. Everybody but Shaker's TPing back. But if you can get Shaker in the Radiant base, he's got no buyback. He can't blink. He'll BKB. He'll TP. He will get away. It's a very important TP for fourth year Lingus there. However, again, look at the racks. One more racks lost on the Dire side. Still, It's an advantage in racks for the side of KirbyKum. It's 1 range racks to 2 range racks by my count. That's correct, right? Yeah, it is correct. Okay. Again, TP in towards PMA. That's Vico with the travel headed over to Good to See You. But again, Centaur takes no damage and has a Trickster's Cloak. You'd simply walk away. In that lack of gem, it is biting, no Filski, no problems in the ass. They certainly have one problem, a lack of Gematrucites. Oh, PMA, you saw that, right? PMA is under the Sentry Ward, almost got caught there.
The good news is it's 10 seconds until Mystic Flare is back up, at least for the
Here
Radiant.
we go. KU blinks in for Fruit Punch. Sev becomes red. He's angry, looking for the back lines, but he's hexed. He's Hurricane Piked away. Detection coming in clutch. Supernova has been used by Nova. Sev is running away. It's a split fight right now. Sev will now stun Vico. Vico will get silenced. He's got the Manta, still half HP, ready to fight PMA's BKB. It'll be ending soon, so both teams are running low on BKB. Fourth has been silenced. KU goes in, hitting the Shaker. Fruit Punch tries to save, and it's not enough. And now Dawnbreaker's on a very rough spot. She'll be dead as well. PMA and Vico, they were distracted by illusions. A 2-man silence from Six Dog. The stun on Templar Assassin. A double kill for Six Dog, and KU wants Vico. Vico tries to TP. He will succeed, but what a disastrous loss for no Filski, no problem. And Fourth is not happy. He's angry. He knows he's about to lose game number 1, and he's all chatting in a very angry fashion right now.
I mean, he was the first one to tip KU, and KU kind of just tipped him back, so... what can you do?
What can you do? Oh, KU's just in the... He's in the dire base! They can't stop him! They simply cannot stop this man! Meanwhile, over to Roshan. It's the 3rd Roshan of the game. Aegis, Cheese, Aghanim Scepter, all headed the way of KirbyKum.
Yeah, it'll be huge to get Ags, but the Aegis is a little less important on 3 transformation heroes. Oh no. The cart. Not the cart.
Oh no. Oh no. Can you defend this, or is this bad?
I mean, it's pretty good this game. It's typically best against Grimstroke and Doom. It is a little mini ulti for yourself every 20 seconds, which is nice. The Sven Ags could have been good though. Basic Dispel on the target. I guess that doesn't... does that work against Shield Crash? Dispel. It is
yes.
dispellable, so that would be a basic dispel, yeah. So that would be good.
Again, you can dispel the. You can still dispel refraction as well. So there's a lot to dispel this game.
Oh, it would. No, refraction cannot be dispelled.
It can't?
No.
When did that happen?
I guess it's only a basic dispel, so you can't dispel Aeon Disc either. You could dispel Enchant Totem though.
Ooh.
So I feel like that could have been a good Ags pickup. But I won't say it's bad to put it on the Centaur instead. And your other 2 heroes have one, and the Silencer one's kind of whatever. I wouldn't really consider that worth it.
Well, seems like KirbyKum want to no longer play this Dota 2 game. They want to be involved in the next Dota 2 game because they're running it down the lanes. And what the man with buildings on his mind is KU. Alti, Manta, Swift Blink. You know what time it is. It's time to hit the structures. Good to see you is just having fun right now with Hitch a Ride and Workhorse, because why not? Why not?
Yeah. It's interesting that they went the Arcane Blink. It's a lower cooldown, and I guess that gives them a bigger mana pool for this
The longer
they see PMA.
cast range too, and PMA is in a lot of danger. Could not BKB in time, therefore he's dead. He's got the buyback, which is very important considering he's dead and his base is in severe danger. So again, if your KirbyKum, name the game is forced out that buyback, and if the buyback does not come, Rax will get lost. KU blinks in, and 3 paths away. No Filski, no problem. Simply cannot stop this dragon-based onslaught. Again, all the Meta Racks are still alive, but the Range Racks mid are not long for life. Sev can become red if he wants to, but he's still a little bit blue, not too concerned. And now he's red. Vico will roll. Dire use their glyph. 4th blinks in, but Centaur is absolutely fine for now. Nova will lose his Aeon disc, got popped by. I'm not even sure what, to be honest, but still. Mid lane, the Meta Racks will get brought down by KU, and the bottom racks are being gone on as well. PMA buys back, but again, look at what happens. You lose top racks, you lose mid racks, you nearly lose bottom racks, and you use a buyback. You get nothing, and you lose everything. This is bad.
You get nothing. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. And it's not looking too good right now for No Filski, no problems. They are just, it's death by 1,000 cuts right now. We're like 900 cuts in. We're running out of skin to cut. They are hemorrhaging the floor.
I feel like there was a miscommunication there. I feel like PMA did not want to buy back unless there was a hard, committed fight, where it looked like the Dire just kind of wanted to delay throwing out fissures and using Pango ulti.
And maybe it's a little bit of panic of losing potentially Megas. It looked like it could be Megas. Again, we saw...
I mean, if they had lost that fight, it would have been game over. So maybe that's why they wanted to play it safe. But I feel like you're just going to suffocate to death now if you don't take a fight anyways. So
I suppose damned if you do, damned if you don't. Again, KU, he knows what time it is. He has no regard for honorable Dota. This is a man who plays to have fun, but he says that winning is fun. Mid-range racks are brought down by Sev. PMA blinks in. Vico will roll. Back to the bottom racks. KU is near them. He's kiting around 4th. Vico's still rolling. Echo comes through, but look how tanky Dragon Knight is now. Happy to, but again, they can't bring him down. In comes the Manta. In comes the global silence. It's an absolute disaster for No Filski, no problems. Down goes Nova. Down goes the Rax. Down goes the Shaker. And Sev is out of control right now. Head to the PMA. Silence is there. In comes the Largo Silence and Patience. He used the refresher. Somehow, TA gets away, but look at this base. It is collapsing. That's a dieback on Nova, and he calls the GG. They know it is over. They're still trying to fight. I'm not sure if it was a miscommunication on the GG call at this point, but again, this game is over. And game 1 will head the way of KirbyKum.
I don't know if that was a miscommunication. Maybe one player got angry and called the GG, or if they were just done and just thought, well, we can chuck our bodies in. We already called GG.
It is. Yeah, if you're No Filski, no problems, you know what's at stake here. They are 1 game away from Lad's Curse. And this is not like the stretch definition of Lad's Curse. No, this is the #1 seed. 0-2 on series. They have to win the next 2 games. Not one of the next 2 games, but both of the next 2 games to keep their playoff hopes alive for Season 13. Are you scared?
No, because I'm not on that team.
If you were on that team, would you be scared?
No.
Oh. Alright then. But...
I have your fear. No, you're definitely a little bit nervous. Probably going into the next game. But typically when your backs are against the wall, you just pick comfort. And sometimes that works out, sometimes it goes horrendously. So I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm expecting PMA to probably switch to a melee hero rather than a ranged hero. And then putting Des on something like an Oracle that wants to backline it a little bit more. I feel like they're a little bit more comfortable with that playstyle. Top lane went okay for them. But typically they're all right about winning their lane. They typically win at least half of them from what I can see. Bot lane was a little bit rougher than I expected for the Dire as well. Took a little while to take that bot tower, even after they had kind of. I feel like they should have just kept a support down with them, with Earthshaker, because the Earthshaker alone was able to force the Sven out of lane whenever the silencer left to pressure other lanes. But the threat of a TP prevented the Earthshaker from taking the tower, whereas Centaur can kind of like Centaur's the type of hero that can kind of take that tower regardless of the TP threat. You know, they have an escape mechanism, they're a little bit tankier, stuff like that. But I think the biggest part was, oh my god, I didn't even realize Pango never died. But I feel like the DK was just able to put pressure on the map, and they didn't really have a hero that could push out those lanes and then rejoin. They kind of tried to do that with the bots on the Pangolier, but the Pangolier was kind of like their front line, right? Like Earthshaker doesn't want to be the first one in unless he's one-shotting a support. But he doesn't want to stand in front. Your TA doesn't want to stand in front. They want to get a jump on a support. Your Phoenix kind of wants to sit in the back, dive in, hex somebody in ulti with that build. Your Breaker wants to ulti in on somebody. And that somebody kind of has to be Pangolier, despite Pangolier not even really wanting to do that as a hero either. So I feel like they had this DK and the Centaur that were just able to stand in the front. And it made Radiant able to do whatever they wanted, whereas Dire kind of had to play on the back foot the whole time. Like they got an Aegis, and it worked out very well economically for them, but they weren't able to take any towers because even with Aegis, your TA doesn't want to stand in the front and hit that tower. And I feel like they kind of just needed that frontliner to either sit in front of your own tower or in front of their tower. I feel like that's probably what dragged them out that game. Like it was just very tough game to execute.
They keep saying they're not ready, but I need to go to the bathroom. They need to get ready. They need to get ready. Become ready.
Ryan, ready, come for brains.
Become ready for my kidney's sake, please. I beg of you.
All right, well, I will be right back until they are ready.
Oh, well, just like that, we've got a G in the chat. I'm gonna go start.
Well,
Give them the good old GLHF, everyone, because that's what we round these parts.
I will come back and wait for you to come back, and then I will leave.
So you're staying, and then I'm leaving, and then you're coming. I'm just gonna go.
Well, I wanted to make sure that there wouldn't just be dead air because you freak out about that.
It's an important concept. If you ever in, I'll get
There
you.
must be somebody talking at all times.
It's not that necessarily. You know my thoughts on this. You know if you say I'll send you a book. There's a book about what's a book about this.
Batcher, I can't read.
Oh, good point. I'll be right back.
10 seconds remaining.
All right.
5
Well,
seconds
the
remaining.
Dawnbreaker is banned by no Filski, no problems, despite picking it last game. And Treant is also banned. The Invoker ban.
Dire team banned.
They've expected that one. Invoker's a busted hero. I hate that hero. Venomancer ban coming out.
Remaining.
I believe that is still being played
5
5.
seconds remaining.
I don't read patch notes anymore. I'm sorry, I'm washed.
Dire team banned. Radiant
Badger
team
asked
banned.
literally everybody else. Nobody else wanted the cast. So He did the one thing he never wants to do, and he asked
10
me.
seconds remaining.
So you're stuck with me. Sorry.
5 seconds
DK
remaining.
ban coming out. Understandable. That was a very large reason why they lost the last game. I'd say was a very big problem that they did not seem to have an answer to.
Radiant
Skyrath
team
ban coming out. That hero's A's in lane, and I love it. But you got to max your silence. You got to go 1-2-4. I'm sorry, it has to happen.
Radiant team ban.
They pick up the Vengeful Spirit. Been seeing a lot of play 3, 4, and 5. Did receive a minor nerf in the patch. I believe it was something about cast range. The shard or ag. No, the shard. The ags is the dead and come back thing. 3 fresh spells. KirbyKum banning out the PMA Gyro. And I believe it's Vico that plays Primal Beast.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
believe, because I believe that hero is mostly played mid right now, unless your name's Flankers, Clankers, Dankers.
Dire team ban. Dire
The
team
Spirit Breaker coming out
Radiant
though.
team pick.
Interesting pick into the Venge. Has a good way to stop your charge and to help the target that you're going on. But it just causes enough chaos that it doesn't really matter. The Wind Ranger coming out. I feel like this hero is still good. Obviously the Atos first item isn't as good anymore. Typically you go the Maelstrom first now again, but I feel like the hero is still strong. I don't know if this. I feel like this has got to be. Well, no, it can't be, or is it? I think it might be a flex in between Six Dog and Sev. I don't think KU plays this. I think it's more Malefic that plays it on his team. KU's obviously standing in for Pow. I believe Pow's on vacation is the reason why. I'm assuming. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is a good to see you Marana. So it'll be a Marana 3, which leaves Pudge open as a 4. It's gotta be Avenge 5, I believe.
All right, I'm back.
So yeah, I was correct in the term, well, in the sense that PMA is picking a melee carry, and Dez is going to the backline support.
Is it just
Seem to be
me, or have they been drafting incredibly
comfortable.
fast?
They have been drafting incredibly fast. They haven't used very much reserve time.
I feel like I wasn't gone for that long. There's just 8 heroes on my screen right now.
Yeah, so the Spirit Breaker was snap picked after the Venge pretty much, and then the Pudge Marana picks were back to back, no reserve time or anything used, I believe.
Dire team ban.
They picked the Kunkka to counter the Wind Ranger, but I feel like that Wind Ranger could be flexed to offlane still. I don't know if fourth plays it, but you might not even end up laning against the Kunkka. So I'm surprised they picked the Kunkka like that. But I guess they have to assume it's going to go in one of the positions and pick to counter it.
The thing is, how many heroes does KU have mid? He's got like Ember, Pudge, Kunkka. Well, there is Pudge though. I guess he has like 4 mid laners, and there's 2 of them on this team. So
Yeah, but I'm assuming that's a 6 dog Pudge with a good to see you Marana.
what if it's a 6 dog Venge?
It could be a Sev carry Pudge, but I don't think he would do that into a Spirit Breaker Wind Ranger Sven. That seems a little rough. Especially a Grimstroke that can cancel your ulti. Just doesn't feel fun.
When has Seth ever tried to have fun?
I don't know. He always says every single season that I played with him at least. All right, guys, this is a season I want to win. and then instead of like playing any pubs or anything, he plays 4 different RuneScape accounts at the same time. Like when we were playing on the Canoe Canoes at the start of the season, he's like, "That's it, guys. I want to win this season. I'm gonna try hard. Let's go." And then he ended up getting paid like $40 million, 40 million GP, to train agility for some guy. So he was just playing like 3 RuneScape accounts at the same time. It was great.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like Sev. Now, if you were to remake that, it'd be 3 RuneScape accounts and also Final Fantasy 14 at the exact same time.
Yeah.
So you said you need to go somewhere for a few minutes?
No, not right now.
10 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
okay.
5
Well,
seconds
somebody's in
remaining.
the room that I need to go into to get something out of. So
Fun times. I have like a splitting pain in my head. I'm not sure if it's like a premonition for the hero that's about to get picked or something, but that's like one of the worst, sharpest head pains I've had in my entire life.
it's gonna be Quap. It's definitely not gonna be Quap, but
That would explain it. That would explain the splitting, screaming pain in my head right now.
I got a mosquito bite while I was away on vacation, and somehow it like got infected, and there's like I don't know if it's like a pimple or if it's a cyst, but there's just like or an infection, but there's something underneath it, and it's just like poking out now.
That's graphic.
Yeah,
Dire
you're gonna get
team
banned on Twitch now. What are you gonna do?
Well,
I
we
mean,
got
it's the size of a dime for people who know Canadian currency,
we
so
do
it's not that big.
we
But
do have a Bloodseeker.
yeah, counters the Wind Ranger. Um, I guess it
10 seconds
probably
remaining.
doesn't want to man fight the Sven. I think it might be okay with Bloodseeker
5
eggs.
seconds remaining.
But Sven being ruptured is pretty rough for Sven unless he has an Ags, in which case he probably doesn't care. But I'm assuming he's not going to buy an Ags. He's probably going to have to get it for free from Roche. And they do have a Wind Ranger, so they can take early Roche, which this team is good at doing, as seen in the last game. The only thing that could be a problem for this Bloodseeker is obviously Wind Ranger can focus fire you down if you don't go Blade Mail. Spirit Breaker can be very disruptive as a support Spirit Breaker because you're probably not going to rupture a support Spirit Breaker. And Grimstroke ulti. The whole point is you're running really fast and running people down, but if you're latched to a teammate, you can only move as fast as they can go.
We do have a minute left of reserve time for no Filski, no problems to put this draft together to keep their season hopes alive. Where it stops, nobody knows quite yet, but
I know that Fourth is a big Visage player. I'm gonna be interested to see if they go for that this game. I don't know if they will. Or if they'll switch this to a mid pick and with the Wind Ranger 3.
like a number of these heroes can break the Gravekeeper's cloak pretty well, so maybe that's not the ideal pick. I suppose if you can get ahead, you can do a lot of soul assumption. Landing phase scenario. We get an OD though, so offlane Windrunner, mid OD carries Saven. Certainly interesting, if nothing else. Seems like a pretty good lane for the Windrunner playing the Venge Bloodseeker. Yeah, those are not heroes that can do that much against you, unless you overstep and do some wild and crazy stuff on the Windrunner.
Yeah, this the lane that I think is gonna be very interesting is the Sven Grimstroke versus Mirana Pudge. Because the Mirana obviously shouldn't die as easily to the kind of melee hero Inkswell combo. But Six Dog is gonna have to be very careful. Pudge is a very slow hero, and being in the offlane, it takes a very long time to get back to your tower. And if the only thing that can slow them down from running you down is an arrow that probably has to be shot at point blank range, I think you may be screwed if you get gone on. But the damage coming out from that Radiant side is going to be very huge. So if the Grimstroke ever gets hooked, it could just mean instant death.
You know what they say, just don't get hooked, just don't tank the arrow, right? If you had to
Yeah.
lean towards either of his two drafts, though, where would you head?
I kind of like the Dire draft a little bit better. I think they have a better game plan, whereas with the Radiant, I think a lot of their initiation is reliant on either landing a hook, an arrow, or the Venge initiating. But if the Venge is initiating, that gets rid of your save. And they're 100% dead unless they have Ags. And it's a +5, so they're probably not going to have Ags.
Easy solution, Ags on Venge, Ag Shard on Pudge, then you're good to go.
Which is a lot of money for your supports, though, is the only problem. And
They'll get assist gold, they'll get bounty runes, it'll be fine, surely. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 2 of this losers bracket elimination best of 3 between KirbyKum, who won game 1 on the Radiant side, and no Filski, no problems on the Dire side, who again have their tournament lives on the line. They lose this game, and the number 1 seed from the Weenie Hut Junior group will go down to KirbyKum, who again same group ended up I think with the 5 seed. So on paper, certainly a team that probably should have won, but or should not be winning. But again, they're doing well so far. My name is Badger. I'm joined by Season 4 Lance champion Artorius, and hopefully we'll be in for some good Dota here.
all right, well, now I'd be right back. Sorry about your luck.
You know what? It's gonna be a-okay. You wanna know why it's gonna be a-okay? Because we got some Dota 2. There are things moving on my screen. We're no longer in the draft screen. That's gonna be okay. Again, this is definitely a KirbyKum sort of lane, top lane. I think this is probably the only team in the entire league that would run the Mirana Pudge lane. Again, most teams that would, even then, if any other team would run a Mirana Pudge lane, it probably would be Pudge Core Mirana Sup. But again, this is a signature good to see you hero. This Mirana. Again, in support role, in offlane role, whatever role, again, whatever role is being played, that's the choice there is the Mirana. And speaking of heroes, Vico has been known to play a bit of OD here and there. He's not like some like massive OD spammer, but I've seen him play it before in Lads, I believe. Unless I'm mixing up with some other players, so he is ready to play this very fun and balanced middle lane hero. Ooh, good torrents from K. Ooh, KU! What a player. Again, this is I mentioned Winter probably should have a relatively good laning phase. That has not been the case quite yet, but there is still time to make that the case. Top lane, Blood Grenade has been used. Inkswell the stun, counter Blood Grenade comes through as well. Good to see you. With Arrow skilled level 1, has to run away, has to salve up under that tower. And again, it's Six Dog trying to unblock the hard camp, but Dire's Sentry Ward remains alive. Good pull contesting going on from Fruit Punch. You will see nothing too wild and crazy too early on, but again, if you're Mirana, you're gonna need this second skill point so you can get a point in Leap. Again, I'm sure the idea with the arrow there was to get those range creeps. So far, good to see you is struggling right now. Inkswell will stun, PMA, correction, Fruit Punch will get first blood in that top lane, and again, Six Dog has to run as well. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Venge went down to 4th and Nova, so across the map there, a kill for this no Filski, no problem side, and again, that's the exact start to the game you want. Already up by 1k net worth at less than 3 minutes into the game. It's more like 900 lead, but again, 901k, about the same at this stage of the game. Six Dog looks to perhaps change the fortunes in one of these side lanes. He's TP'd bottom on Pudge, but look at this ward. I believe this Dire Observer ward spotted things out. Looks there anyway, it's on fourth. Fourth has no win run. He went up with a 1-1-0 skill build charge. Will stun, but again, fourth. Oh, he's gonna run away. Blood Grenade slows. Fourth is still running. 7 patients want this kill. Sev needs the money and he'll acquire it. Good rotation from Six Dog. I'm not sure if he somehow avoided the ward vision or what, but no Filski, no problems. They were not ready, despite this ward being in the lane to scout this kind of rotation. Six Dog was just in the right place at the right time with that fantastic long-range hook.
Yeah, and that's kind of what he needs to do right now. It's the only lane that's really winning. He might be able to turn the mid lane here too. But there is a charge coming from the Spirit Breakers, so...
He's in range of hook. He's in range of hook. Problem is, yeah, Nova is here. So both mid laners are incredibly low right now. Six Dog, if he hits that, I don't even think that was even possible with that one, but if he did, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, he's on an intercept course. And that's going to deny Kunkka both runes, so that is very huge.
And Vico is a bit injured. KU's simply running around right now away from Vico, and again, there's no uphill vision on the Kunkka there, so that imprisonment could not go through. Yeah, we're seeing some vigorous pinging bottom lane. Seems like bottom lane is going to be the name of the game. Fourth has a 1-1-1 skill build. He's ready to win run away this time.
Yeah. However, this top lane is an absolute wash. Creeps getting hard pulled, 16 denies on Sven, saving skill points for Great Cleave. Good to see you. It just has nothing. Right
Oh, from long range! Six Dog Dota 2, but no, the charge away. So much effort, so much good play for so little gain. What can you do? Wait a minute. He's still going. Oh, I thought he was going to go for that. What can you do? He's still going for it. He's still going in.
You better go soon or charge is going to be off CD.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just going to watch Six Dog all game. Camera's going to be on Six Dog all day until he dies. Stun on Nova. Six Dog has the charge was used in place, so no charge away. Six Dog has the use on fourth. Fourth has the wind run away, so again, good escape there by Fourth and Nova. Neither the Spirit Breaker nor the Windrunner will die there, and now Fruit Punch has arrived to the bottom lane. It's a 3-on-3, though. It's now a 3-on-2, because Six Dog is leaving.
Yeah, I think the Sven has a large enough lead that Miranda clicks aren't going to do anything to him anymore, and he can be fine. Nova's a little late on the rune rotation, but it doesn't matter. Rune was top.
Nova needs some bashes if he wants this kill, perhaps. Or perhaps not. Stroke of Fate into 1 right click, 2 more will do it. Correction, 1 bash will do it.
17%.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Pretty sure it still ends up being a kill anyways, though. Perhaps with no bash, maybe there's a potential neutral deny in the future there, so yeah.
Patience might be in trouble here. 3 heroes are back. I feel like Sev will be okay. Oh, never mind. Six Dog is back with his Tranquil Boots. Still only level 2, though. Wisdom runes are going to be a necessity here.
That was one thing last game. KirbyKum did a great job of prioritizing stun into hook bottom, but oh no. He's literally running like the wind right now. That's the problem. Fourth and Sev are trying, but again, the shackle on Sev. Six Dogs in a death duel with Nova as Fourth. Is there body blocks? There's not enough. Another blood grenade used. Ink smelt out. Fourth, get away. No death on the Windrunner. No death on anybody for that matter. Patience TP's away. Hook this time missed by Six Dog. Now Six Dog.
He's kicking out of there.
He's on the low ground. I don't think he can survive this time around. The kill will probably head to Fourth if Dire can get it that way, and they will. That's a lot of gold for the Windrunner, and looking at the Wisdom Rune status, it will be 1 Wisdom Rune to both teams, assuming Dire grab this. They're surely going to grab this, right? Surely.
Grim was on the way to go get it, but then got a little distracted by the fight. Maybe they're just gonna let it marinate until 14 minutes.
I'm drawing arrows. Oh, there we go. There we go. Someone's got to grab
Okay,
this.
so they're gonna give it to fourth. Maybe it was planned to give it to fourth.
Perhaps, and getting that 6 means there is some potential kill threat there. Mid lane, X Mark, Torrent, Hook, which means the boat will miss. However, Vico's still half HP. In comes back up to 4v4, middle lane, Shackle. Latches onto Patience, gets demolished with a hammer drop from Vico. That just happened indeed. 5 kills now for no Filski, no problems, and well, they are in a commanding spot so far in this game number 2. And Hook on Vico, but can they kill him? Charge comes through from Nova to keep Vico alive, and well, 6 dog to fall. 6 kills for no Filski, no problems, and well, he's hitting the hooks, but it's not mattering.
Yeah, it was unfortunate timing on pulling it out of the pulling him out of the boat there. Probably don't get the kill anyways, but it still feels bad. He's definitely landing the hooks. He needs follow-up right now, and one of his cores had such a rough lane that there's no follow-up. One of them is Kunkka, so you kind of need to be in the middle of a creep wave to do most of your damage with Tidebringer. And the other one's Bloodseeker, who's not going to leave bottom lane. So if you want to make something happen with Bloodseeker, you got to be bottom, and the problem is it's a Wind Ranger. That's going to be rough without Rupture. But there is Rupture now, so he is headed back bottom.
Looking at Dire Vision, they seem to know something is suspicious. They see literally nobody anywhere. They have to know something's up.
Yeah, but in reality, they're just all farming jungle creeps. They're trying to catch back up.
I suppose so.
It is only a 1k gold lead. The only problem is Sven is farmed, and he's not being contested.
It's a matter of where is the net worth lead, and again, it's a lot of it on Sven. Again, the Spear Pricker's doing very well as well. Those are 2 heroes who, when they're doing well, can have a lot of impact.
Yeah, fourth has suffered a little bit, but that's kind of expected. They picked his hero early. It's an offlane Wind Ranger. It got counterpicked by 2 heroes. That's gonna happen. So he's gonna get his chance to recover. They are smoking for PMA. PMA knew to get the hell out of there. Fourth is now going there. He's broke the smoke. But he's gonna get found.
He's in what I'm going to call minor danger right now, and yeah, it seems like Patience could not find the first stun. Not that the first stun would have necessarily resulted in a kill. KirbyKum will begin work on this top tier 1 tower. Siege unit is there, but again, fourth is defending this tower. So the siege unit likely is not long for life. It's tanking the tower. There's now creeps coming in, but apparently not enough to defend. The glyph was late. Meanwhile, mid lane, again, they're going in for KU. KU tried to go in for a kill on Vico with the boat, could not do so. PMA is red, he is angry, but again, nobody's dead yet. Radiant TP and many more. Rupture is online for Sev, but across the map, nobody dies.
And Six Dog had a really good play bottom. It was only a Spirit Breaker pushing the tower, but he TP'd in and hooked the siege creep to make sure that while they're making that big rotation top, that no pressure could come down on the bottom tower.
I have a feeling Six Dog's about to die. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure that's completely incorrect. The ulti comes through from Nova, but there's not enough detection. Rupture is there. Nova's gonna go down to Sev. He wanted the kill. He just couldn't. He couldn't find it. Now there's some all shouting. I don't know what he's referring to, but.
Oh, he couldn't
Yeah.
see the Mirana ulti. Oh. I mean, you're against the Mirana, you're a positive Spirit Breaker. Yeah, even if you can't see the moon, you should probably have some dust. He has it now. I fall for it every time too. The first ulti happens and I don't have dust on me.
What
But
can
I'm
you do?
bad. He should be better.
Yeah, you are.
Although the one unfortunate thing there was Six Dog was not in range to get a Flesh Heap stack.
Well, top lane, Charge, and Inkswell, but again, with the leaps away, good to see you survive. Patience will not be so lucky, however. Venge is dropping, and Venge is dead. 1 kill headed to fourth. Your Ling got a long range hook from Six Dog. Problem is there a kill? Nova's still alive. Six Dog is dead. Double kill for fourth. Good to see you. Will use her third and final leap to get away, but again, that is just a what can you do right there?
Yeah, and this net worth lead is expanding. The Kanka has cut up the OD, but Sven is just still completely uncontested. Bloodseeker is too, and he did pick up the Blade Mail, so it looks like he'll be ready to fight earlier than the Sven. But they gotta gank the Sven or take an objective soon, because he can hit whatever camp and whatever lane he wants with almost no repercussions.
Well, here we go again. Mid lane, we're beginning to set up. Now, I thought KU might go for an X mark on OD, but not the case.
Witchblade is finished on this OD, so they will definitely have to be targeted in the fights. They definitely have the tools to bring down this OD, and it probably should be one of their main targets. Obviously, Astral Imprisonment is great for anyone that gets X-marked, or anyone who gets arrowed, or ruptured for that matter, I guess. And if you're in really good positioning, you can somehow hook them out of a dismember. That would be great too.
Just don't get ruptured, don't get hooked, don't get arrowed. It's really that simple.
Yeah, don't land any of the skill shots on you, and then you're fine.
Exactly.
X mark, just click rapidly so he can't click on you. Just run in circles.
You know, Venge stun, just dodge the stun. Just dodge the Venge stun.
You're gonna get swapped, just run away. Just run faster than him, you'll never kiss you.
Just turn off the accept enemy spells button, you know? Bottom lane. Oh, I like this board. I like this board a lot. Do Radiant know what this ward being placed? If they don't, it's a fantastic ward.
I don't think so. But they also don't have any sentries in the area, so even if they did, they may not have a chance to ward it. I do like this deep ward that Patience is getting down. They're definitely recognizing that Sven is free farming, and they need to find him. The only problem is he's on the other side of the map.
Yeah,
so
you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I feel like you put that ward down, you see that Sven isn't there, go pressure bottom, force him up top, and then smoke top through a portal.
I do agree, but again, it's easier said than done. There's a lot of map, which again plays in the PMA's hands. He is a Sven. He's got not only a cleave, he's got a great cleave. He is very content to be in a lot of this map right now, and again, you need to be very precise with your smokes, because again, it's hard to run this man down when he's over so much of this map right now.
Yeah. Although, it looks like the Radiance timing is coming up here. They almost have Ags on Mirana. They have their Blade Mail finished on Kunkka. They almost have their Blink Dagger on Pudge, and they're building this BKB on Bloodseeker. The BKB is quite a far ways away, but they might try and fight without it. Oh, they just swapped through the portals. Six Dog and Fourth go back and forth at the exact same time.
Interesting. Well, in comes Fourth once again through the other portal. Not that it appears to matter all that much. Both teams could not find the target they wanted. Neither team could really do all that much. The Radiant side, bot T1, is already dead, and it seems like the Dire side, Dup T1, is not too far behind. I'm waiting. I am waiting for it to die. There it is. We're not done yet, though, because mid lane is the next theater of action. Nova will bulldoze and get away. It's only KU on defense for now, but there can be more team if there's more TPs in. Meanwhile, top lane, Blink Dismember, Rupture, all used on Fourth. Fourth is dropping and Fourth is dead. Vico was mid-animation on the friendly imprisonment, but could not get it off in time. Simply too long of a cast animation, and now KU will die for one more X mark there on Vico into Torrent, but Torrent's off the mark! Bloodright will not... Bloodright misses, Hook misses, everything's being missed right now, and now it's time to run. You got one core, and it's time to leave before you lose one of your own.
Yeah, I had to throw the X out quickly so that he wouldn't be able to Astral. But I think in order to do that play, you have to throw your Torn out, X mark, and then pull him into it. Because obviously you're just able to walk away.
Well, middle lane, once again, Vico will walk up slowly and banish Bloodseeker into the nether reaches. Arrow misses. Sven stun. Oh, whoa, on the east side of the fight. Sven one-shots nearly 6-Lock. 6-Lock got absolutely blasted by PMA's Equisaver plus crit build. And at this point, with no PUD, it's time for that mid T1 to get absolutely blasted. It is now dead.
Yeah, this is one scary Sven 19 minutes into the game. And he has 3 items that can let him fight if he really wants to, but they are farming items, so... He actually has his Blink Dagger now, too. Yeah. Okay. You do not want to be fighting until this Bloodseeker has his BKB done.
Yeah, and he is, again, he's not that far from the BKB. The problem is, by the time you're done with your BKB on the Bloodseeker, PMA might just have the full Silver Edge, so... Again, you are being out-farmed because, well, you are a Bloodseeker with a Maelstrom, and he is a big man with a big sword. And Sev knows exactly what that hero does. He was playing it last game.
Yeah, I think the Radiant need to go for pickoffs in the meantime until they have this Bloodseeker BKB, but it's really hard. It's really hard to find a pickoff. And then, most of the team is going to be playing together. The Sven's going to be farming deep in his jungle, so he can't be touched. And you can't take a team fight. It's impossible. Sven can TP in with a blink and ulti and just kill anyone he wants to.
You are a fan of farming. You are in the right place. A little bit of posturing going on as well, but the name of the game appears to be farming.
Radiant are scanning.
We even saw a 6-Dog doing like some dire jungle creeps on the far north end of the map. You're like, why not? The camps are there, why not kill them?
Or the Radiant know that OD and Spirit Breaker are both here. Although Nova just goes in on good to see you.
Why not? Why not?
What gave him vision of that?
Perhaps the Watcher? I wasn't really watching that intently, to be honest. Oh, he was in the high ground, wasn't he?
No, he charged from the low ground.
I don't know. Whatever it is, it is. He charged him. Nothing of value was gained or lost. Go next. So
Yeah,
neither
Wisdom
team...
Runes.
Oh, Wisdom Runes? Yeah, those are, they're both on the floor right now, and so are the Tormentors. Neither team has attempted theirs quite yet, but that could be in our near future. One team, or perhaps even both teams, going for Tormentors.
Yeah, I'm also liking the build coming out from Spirit Breaker here. A lot of people like to rush the Ags, but if you're a good enough Spirit Breaker player, you don't need to click the person with the BKB. You can just click on something behind them. Most of the time, that's a viable option. So if you get the Octarine core, reduce the cooldown of Bulldoze and Nether Strike as well. So a lot more powerful of an item.
Well, that is Roshan once again headed the way of no Filski, no problems. They're a team that loves their early Rosh control. They did it game 1, they did it throughout the season, and they do it again. First one of the game once again headed, surprise, surprise, to PMA. He is playing Sven, which is of course a transformation hero, so there's a little bit of limited value, but it's still quite good.
I was a little surprised he didn't put it on the OD, but at the same time, the Sven is so farmed. If he dies, he's gonna give so much gold, so it might strictly be worth it just based on that.
Whoa, this Tormentor is not going. That Tormentor almost killed 3 heroes. It almost did. Luckily, Pudge got a shard. Charge in from Nova canceled though, so it does not stun KU. And we're going to walk away again. All right then.
Looks like KU's looking for the wave, but he's not gonna find it with this X. Yeah.
No, he's not.
It's fine, you can just get it now.
Well, here we go. It's PMA time. If you're Radiant, it's time to not be PMA. It's a 2-man stun. He's red. He's angry. He's doing the blade mail. It's still going to be 2 kills. Kunkka and Pudge most certainly will die. Both stuns on 2. There's no way KU lives here. There's no way KU lives here, correct? There's the dust. They'll bring down Kunkka. So sure, you lost the Aegis to blade mail, but that's still incredibly worth it, surely.
Yeah, it's definitely still worth it. The Radiant could help. They're all way too low from the Watcher. So they get a kill, they get a tower. It's still worth the Aegis. You didn't lose any gold from it. It pretty much was a farming Aegis. Right, he doesn't have BKB yet. He's not going to be pushing high ground or anything, so... Although it does open up Radiant an opportunity to fight for this tier 2. The Bloodseeker has done the BKB, and I don't think he showed any component under any dire vision, so I don't think they know about it yet. Oh, they'll see it now.
And 6 dogs once again fishing for hooks. It appears to be that's what KirbyKum need, is just some miracle hook on an OD or something.
They might be in trouble here though. Oh no, Nova canceled it.
I mean, nobody saw. You know what? Maybe I'm too far away from the team. Let's not feed today. Mid lane, Xmark, Torrance is there on Vico, though of course the offensive imprisonment broke the combo. Blade Mail comes in from KU. Arrow to fly from Good to See You. It splits the wickets, hits on nobody, and now we are back to doing nothing again. No, Vico still has not died this series yet. We're, you know, a decent bit into game number 2. His team has literally lost the game. He still has yet to die.
Yeah. Lost the first game, still hasn't died.
You think he dies this game or no?
I think it would be rough. Like, hard for them to do it. He's gonna have a BKB. And, he's going for a Hurricane Pike. So unless he gets, like, hooked and ruptured, I don't think it's happening. Or just, like, full duration arrowed.
Radiant Glyph their bottom tier 2 tower. KU sets up with Moonlight Shadow. 6 dog backs up Kunkka. Tower remains alive. Vico and 4th both look to poke. Tower will be dead, but a hook from long range on 4th. In comes the chain stuns, but Nova breaks up that initiation for now. Vico saves. With defensive imprisonment, PMA becomes red. He's ready to blink in and do a lot of damage. Stun only on Patience. Patience will die. Rupture on Sven. Sven must now stand in place, but Nova has found Kunk on the south side. Hook on Sven. Sven still 130 feet the blade mail. He can't fight. He can't do anything. That's a dead Sven. And KU still alive. He's got a heart. They just can't kill him. And look at Sev. He's doing so much damage. It brings out Fruit Punch. 4th is low. Shackle hits, but 4th will most certainly die eventually. That's a go from Marana. KirbyKum. Somehow, someway, down a massive amount of gold, win the fight handily.
Yeah, just BKBs and use the spells on the right targets. They got a hook off. All of the spells landed on Wind Ranger before the Astral Imprisonment was able to come out. And then they kind of just isolated Sven. Sven jumped in, had to stop hitting because of Blade Mail, and he got ruptured and got hooked, and Dire were too busy chasing a Kunkka. And they just got to focus down the Sven.
That's the raw situation for PMA, where you literally You can't, I mean, if you hit, you die, but if you don't hit, you still die. There's no play you can make there. I guess this don't get ruptured, don't get hooked, but that's... I say that in jest a lot, but that's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, especially in the middle of a team fight. I think his team just need to play around him. Ignore the Kunkka. You know, Kunkka's used all of his spells. Just focus somebody else.
Well, here we go again. Charge in by Nova. Across the map for farming purposes, because why not? Stun on Patience. He's laughing. He's still in good spirits. Mid T1 is still standing, but that's not for long. I'm gonna there. I'm gonna draw my box. I'm gonna draw my X. Six Dog blinked in for the last hit. Did not get it. So, no Filski, no problems. They've got the lead, but their lead is waning. Look at this graph. It's not... It feels like they're not in a good spot momentum-wise. Sven is still farm, but the game plan is not working out right now.
He has a BKB now, though, which he did not in the last fight. So, if he needs to hit a blade mail target, he can do it. However, the problem I see is you don't have a tower hitter. Your Sven does not want to hit towers unless he has Aegis. And even then, he doesn't want a God Strength to hit a tower if there potentially could be a team fight afterwards. And then you have the other problem of there's so much BKB piercing stuff that you kind of need your OD to save people, but OD's a right clicker now. Right? There's no more Meteor Hammer Astral Imprisonment build, so he can't sit back and save people with 2 Astrals anymore. He kind of wants to go in and hit people himself. So this could be a very difficult situation for the Dire here. They definitely need to get the jump.
Oh, the hook on Vico! He'll BKB, but for the first time all series, Vico is dead. A mega kill streak goes the way of the Bloodsinger.
Well, he got ruptured and hooked, so...
All the save for now. Sev's still very low, and he's soulbound to his death. So again, it's a 1-for-1. She crushed a 2 folks. PMA is doing so much damage. He's got a triple kill. He's got an ultra kill. PMA. I don't even remember him killing this Patience Venge. But again, he does a ton of damage right now. He is out of control still.
Venge died in the river. How did he kill them?
It's double damage Sven, apparently. Again, he had 6,000 damage in that team fight. That is a lot of damage.
He one-shot the Venge with Silver's Edge, and then blinked in and stunned the Bloodseeker by the looks of this.
Ouch.
I cannot look at the death summary, or I would tell you exactly what happened.
It wasn't technically a one-shot, but it was effectively 100-0 from, like, Silver Edge hit in the stun, it appears.
Venge does almost have their shard, though. It'd actually be pretty good to see a Grimstroke shard. They have the Scythe queued up, but that hard Dispel would actually be the a really big save for Pudge ulti, or a Venge stun, or even a 5-second Mirana arrow.
I agree wholeheartedly.
That might be their high ground tool. You just let somebody go up and hit the high ground. You ink swell them if they get gone on, as long as they don't get hooked.
Just
don't get hooked, Smile.
There's X mark as well, though. Like, you make that sort of move, and then it's like, alright, you just get X mark. It's like, oh. Well, no matter what, you're coming back. Well, back to Roshan once again is no Filski, no problem. Speaking of problems, Roshan certainly has one. His name is PMA. For the 4th time this series, PMA will slay Roshan. And for the 4th time this series, he will grab the Aegis of Immortality. Cheese goes the way of Vico on the OD.
Wait, actually, they don't care X mark Badger. They have Astral Imprisonment.
I mean, on paper, yes, but again, at that point, it's like one of those like kick me signs, you know? You know exactly where they're gonna be. Hook him, arrow him. You know, you got a lot of options, man.
The bold charge from Spearbreaker.
He canceled it for good reasons.
Middle tower is under attack.
Vico about to walk under the ward again, though.
Well, it seems like Vico is going to die. However, for the self-imprisonment, he'll stay up a little bit longer. In comes PMA looking to fight, but again, the blade nail from Sev. PMA is damaged. Pudge will get stunned. In comes Stormbolt. Down goes Pudge. Sev's being kited around. Swap comes in from Patience, but Sev's still going to get demolished by the hammer drop from Vico. That's already 3 dead. The remaining 2 Kunkka Marana are on the run. Good to see. Will go in for 4th. The 4th has the win run. Marana damage will not. It will actually be enough through the BKB, and now KU will get away. But again, that's still a lost fight. Ends up being a 3 for 2. Sev, the most notable death in that fight, of course. Sure, you did have the buyback on the Spirit Breaker, but that's certainly worth it for no Filski, no problems.
Yeah, the supports did a very good job preventing the Radiant from getting away in that fight. The Soulbind and the buyback charge, even the shackle, double shackle from the offlaner there, 4th, was just able to let Sven and OD hit, even while they were trying to BKB and run away. However, they don't get an objective out of it. Their waves were not shoved out, and God's Strength is down, and the Radiant respawned too quickly.
You know, they did get one objective. They acquired currency.
And they did win a fight. And Six Dog may die.
Yeah, I mean, there's no alt feed for PMA. Dismember has been used on Sven. In comes Nova with the charge. In comes Patience looking to swap. And he gets it off in time. And now it's a 2-man stun. Again, at this point, PMA has 2 lives. Oh no!
Oh,
6! He's
no.
blocking him in too! Oh no! The coordination is awful there. Torrent on 2. Sven will lose 1 life, but when he returns, he'll have BKB and God Strength ready to go. 6 Dog saves Sven for the time being. It's retreat time. Charge on Patience. It's time to let. Oh, he saved the edge! Dude, 6 Dog save. Okay, so he allied Dismember Sev, blinks away to save him, and then hooks Patience. He just saved 3 people, if you include himself.
Well, you gotta save your support after your support saves you.
This is true. Or alternatively, you just let your support die. Like, you know what? Thank you for your sacrifice. I will live in ward. Is that why we lost lads, Artorius?
What?
Is that why we lost lads?
Yeah, because you didn't save me, ever.
I did not. I did not save you very often, though. I played a save support every game, and I barely saved you.
Yeah. I blame you entirely.
I had more important targets. Well, in comes Nova across the map, because why not? Radiant Tormentor goes the way of the Radiant. Where'd the Shard go? Is this money?
Yeah, I guess everybody has
Yeah,
their
everyone
shard
has a
already.
shard. Okay, you will
Those are
get
cool.
imprisoned. Is there follow-up? None that latched.
He has Artie's just full health already. He does have the Ags and the Tidal Wave on Kunga.
Yeah, again, with the torrent changes, this sort of water park build makes a lot more sense, you know? Even if you miss the torrent, you still get the damage and the slow. Assuming they walk over it at any point, so all is well.
It's like Dire is content to shove waves and wait for the next Roche.
Yeah, that appears to be the case. Again, big man, big sword. Problem is, he's running out of slots to fill. There's only so many items he can buy. He already has that Swift Blink. Surely he can go Harpoon out of the Echo Saver, but again, how many items can you buy when you are running out of items? You're running out of item slots. Again, I guess Ag Shard, Ag Scepter, Moon Shard, but again, at that point you are out of items to buy.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to matter. Because a lot of the other cores on the other team are slotted to a certain degree too. They may not be as expensive items, but...
Wait a minute, mid lane, hook on Vico, X-Mark, Torrent, Boat, Tidal Wave. Vico disrupts the combo with self-imprisonment. He'll now try to fight. At this point, he'll have a cheese ready to go if he can get it off in time, and he can! He's fighting the high ground, hammer drop, patient dead, Seb dead, KU has the BKB, just throwing away, but in comes PMA, 6-Dog, will save the Kunkka for the time being, but again, it's time for the base to die. Hook on PMA, but it's time for Pudge to perhaps die. Is there detection? Is there detection? He's been dusted, but he's still alive. He'll get away for the time being. The water park!
Oh,
the water park!
torrent.
It's so much damage! Triple kill for KU! And comes 6-Dog! He'll die for that one, but again, look at KU. He's returning to the fight. His HP ready to go. Torrent, Tidal Wave to defend the high ground. Vico blinks to dodge. The damage from Kunkka Marana was just so massive. It's a 2v2 right now. X-Mark on Vico. PMA has Storm Bolt. He's holding it. The arrow! The Tidal Wave! The buyback! OD will fall! And PMA said, you know what? It's time for you to die. I'm leaving. This fight is over. Again, technically both teams got a lot out of that one, but if you are KirbyKum, that's a major morale booster.
That torrent was insane. I think it was just like 2 torrents hit one after the other, then a third one that he cast himself. And it's just 3 torrents that did so much damage.
Yeah, I'm looking at a somewhat broken fight recap, but again, between the Marana damage with the Ags and this massive Kunkka, it's just so much damage. Ooh, that could have been potentially the sort of fight where you pick the game wide open for no Filski, no problems, but not the case. Instead, I mean, sure, you get a buyback in one tier 3 tower, but you are running it back down for the side of KirbyKum. This mid T2 is dead. KU will TP to the bottom lane looking for PMA. Seems like PMA is a little bit too shifty, a little bit too maneuverable, a little bit too invisible to go down here. So he needs to be a little bit careful. Radiant are smoked up. 6-Dog will break his smoke on PMA. He's invis. Is there detection? Is there detection? Is there detection? There's a gem. They don't see him. They don't see him. Dire TPing in charge will be there on KU. It's chaos near the Roshan pit. PMA blinks in, patience to fall. 6-Dog dismembers. Torrent on 2. In comes the boat. In come the BKBs. It's fighting everywhere. OD will focus Marana. Marana's dropping. PMA goes for Pudge. Pudge is dropping. Marana dead. Pudge dead. Radiant crumble. KU will BKB. He'll blade mail. He's trying to fight, but it appears to be futile. And now Sev may be dead as well. Inkswell will stun. Down goes Sev. That's a full 5-man wipe. And no Filski, no problems have broken this game wide open. So, game 3. Go game 3. Charge under tier 4's patience is incredibly dead. R.I.P. patience. Again, we are going to lose a lot of buildings here. Melee's mid, range racks mid. We're going to see the entire bottom set of barracks head the way of no Filski, no problems. That's 2 lanes of equilibrium. Let's draw some boxes. Let's draw some X's. We know what time it is. And again, they're not even going to go for megas. They smell blood in the water. They want to force out some buybacks. That's 1 buyback from KU. 1 tier 4 is injured. It's retreat time. Certainly a win there for no Filski, no problems. You get 1 buyback. You get 2 sets of Thorax. And potentially, thanks to this tier 2 dying, there could be megas in the very near future.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So, we are at the point now where again, this is scary, because Roshan just respawned as well, so you're already up by this gargantuan 26,000 net worth lead. And it seems like KirbyKum know they have to get the Roshan, and they have to get there now. The problem is, they're going to be a day late and $1 short. They cannot stop the Roshan. Edith's the PMA. Ags and Sheets on the floor. KU holds the high ground, but they see him with the ward combination. He'll big KB, so will Vico. KU is in danger. The boat will be there, giving the rum buff. OD's half HP. Grimstroke is dead. They need to kill Vico. Vico is dropping. Can they finish the job? Yes, they can. So it is 2 dead on the Dire side, and 4th is low as well. He'll use the cheese on Windrunner. Not that it can save him. He'll shackle, but again, with the Lotus Orbits reflected. That is 3 dead, the most important hero in the game. Sven gets away, 2 lives in hand, but again, that is a bit of a disastrous fight. And again, they had the vision on this high ground. They saw Kunkka. They had this great vision from here all the way out over here, all the way over here. They knew the terms of the fight, and they felt confident. They rolled the dice, but the dice came up snake eyes. It just did not go well there. Beautifully executed fight from KirbyKum. And if they want to keep their hopes of a 2-0 line, that's certainly a good way to do it.
Yeah, it was perfect timing.
You know where the Acceptor went? They went to OD, right? Yeah, it did, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it was perfect timing. The Sven didn't have God Strength for another 12 seconds. And they were fighting in a big, tight area that Torrent, Storm, and Tidal Wave was able to do a lot of work.
Well, you're saying?
I was surprised that the Spirit Breaker opted for the Lincoln Sphere instead of a BKB. I feel like Torrent Storm's a bigger problem than Rupture.
Wait a minute, PMA. He's flirting with danger. He'll stun, good to see you, with patience and the counter stun. Marana will Hurricane Pike away. PMA's half HP. He'll say panic. Man fighting with Sev. 6 will probably fall here, but again, it may be a trade for... No, Sev's stunned! Sev can't kill anybody! Sev dead, Patience dead, 3 down, all kills going to Sven. And now it's good to see you stunned and dead. It's an Ultra Tail head of the way of PMA, and well, for a brief moment we had hope for KirbyKum, but it seems like it is time to put 2 G's in the chat and head to the winner-take-all game number 3. KirbyKum will attempt to defend. It will be a 3v5 defense. Still 2 lives on the Sven. It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
That was a bold fight. They fought without their Kunkka, and they unfortunately swapped the Spirit Breaker instead of the almost dead Bloodseeker.
Well, Tidal Wave away, delays the siege. No buyback from Bloodseeker. No Filski, no problems. They play it relatively conservatively. They want megas rather than forcing buybacks at the throne. It will be secured megas, barring some theatrics from KU. And again, the Magic Act cannot stop what is inevitable. Sven has become red. He will slap down the buildings. That is megas for no Filski. No problems. Hook off the mark, blink in by PMA, blink away by 6 Nova charges through 1 tier 4 debt, other 1 half HP. KU tries to defend. Lotus will banish both the OD and the Kunkka, both mid laners banished for a little bit longer. Hook, a little bit short there from 6 Vico is getting kited around. He's got BKB ready to go. The rupture damage is pretty massive. Aeon, or not Aeon, whatever that buff is, keeps him alive for a little bit longer, but he still dies around the OD. Fruit Punch will TP away. It's time to retreat for the side of no Filski, no problems. But you retreat up Megas and up 1 tier 4. What is that OD thing I keep seeing? Is that the Ags? Gotta be the Ags. Okay.
Yeah, when drops below 20% health, gets a strong dispel.
Oh, so it's basically like Aeon Disc, but better.
Yeah, it also gives them a barrier. No, which is 75%
Wait, they found
of its weapon.
they found the winner. They found the winner. They found the Windrunner. Torrent Storm, Arrow, Wombo, Combo, down goes fourth. Both OD and Winner have a buyback, but again, that is a good pickoff. Because again, if you are a KirbyKum, you have to do something crazy right here, right now. You can't sit around.
Yeah, but I feel like you have to catch out the Spirit Breaker and the Wind Ranger in order to make a play outside of your base. Otherwise, they're going to shove in your side lanes.
They call it one, but
Then
hard
the other
is
side lane
catching
gets
both.
shoved. Yeah, and there he goes to the bottom lane. Oh, it's already dead to Megas anyways. Never mind.
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a hard fight. Even for the Dire to take this throne when they eventually go for it. But I'm not sure Radiant can run down the lane and get anything substantial with the Dire having buybacks.
You know, I want to have hope for KirbyKum, but I don't know what they buy to save their game. You know, actually, I was gonna say, if we can get a Rapier somehow, but I'm not even sure if Rapier would save it, to be honest.
I think you would almost need a Skull Basher plus a Rapier plus a Butterfly on Bloodseeker to really kind of just destroy the rest of the game.
Yeah, it seems like Sev is headed the way of a Butterfly, thinking maybe that evasion is what he needs to perhaps survive if he can roll enough evasion procs. Is your game lagging again?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
been doing this all night for the
Oh,
most part.
is it? I know why. I
Why?
think it was did Bloodseeker activate Blood Mist and hit Tormentor? Because that would cause a lot of projectiles, a lot of visual effects.
Oh no. Oh. It didn't lag it this time.
Oh, yeah, that definitely was that.
They noticed that it was hitting a Dire Hero that time.
That's suspicious behavior.
It's like PMA just activating God Strength and shoving in the waves. Looking
Well,
to want to just hit buildings.
last tier 4 is dead. KU will play point, looking to defend. Torrent, Boat, hit on PMA, but he keeps for the boat stuns. Stormbolt goes down Kunkka. Kunkka is saved by 6 Dog. Sev will go soulbound, but to nobody for now. Vico blinks in, looking for Sev. Sev's just running away, but Nova charges. Hammer drop. Sev's still alive for the time being. He's finally dead, and he has no buyback. Now 4v5 throne is still exposed. Charge on KU. He's swapped by Patience. So KU will live for a little bit longer. But look at the throne. It's still dropping. It's being hit by the siege units, hit by the OD. KU TP's in boldly. He's again saved by 6 Dog. Torrent Storm again on the floor. 6 Dog dismembers Grimstroke. Fruit Punch will die, as will Nova. Both Nyrosops are dead. Focus Fire on good to see you. Marana Windrunner. Earn a death pool. Marana is dead. Windrunner gets away. In comes PMA. He's no longer red, but he's still angry. In comes the buyback. Seb just got his buyback. Throne still so low. Dismember onto OD, but the creeps are just too much, and we are headed to a winner take all game number 3.
Well, they definitely made him work for it.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They made me work for it, too.
Man, my team's nuts. I just got invited to a party with round 2 and round 4. And it's just the picture of the same monkey.
You know, this is what we wanted. Game number 3. Now, KirbyKum,
Well,
they had
might have
chances
been what
there.
you wanted.
What now?
He said it might have been what you wanted.
You know, it's
I
what,
am tired.
it's what the people wanted a game 3. The people didn't want some 2-0 wash. They didn't want Mr. 1 seed to 2-0. They didn't want the underdog to 2-0. Both of those, they leave you absolutely flaccid. Now, this is what the people wanted. They wanted.
What the fuck was that choice?
They
of word?
wanted. I know what words I used. Perhaps the wrong ones, but I stand by them.
Just like, what can I say that will be the most wild fucking word
I can go.
that will still be accepted by Twitch? And he's like, I know. Flaccid.
A word you know all about, of course, but
Yeah, it's just my erectile dysfunction. Cialis. Ask your doctor.
oh my god, you're killing me.
You're the one who started this, not me.
Fair.
You
Let
want to
me.
know who doesn't have erectile dysfunction?
Who?
My boyfriend Carl.
I thought it was your boyfriend Terry now.
No, that's my side piece, Terry.
Jesus. You are a degenerate. I know you're joking, but you're still a degenerate.
Am I joking?
Yes.
Nobody knows. Except for you.
Not just me. I'm not the only one who knows about your.
I'm pretty sure the only people watching that know about it is you. Actually, I don't know
Flash
if
Canoe and
Vietnam's still
DKMP are both watching. Or at least they were
Yeah,
watching.
but
earlier.
I'm not sure they know.
What do you mean they don't? Okay. What do you talk about your team then? They're not like hear you say that constantly. Because
They
you
do
say
hear
it
me
constantly.
Yeah. Do you have a problem with that?
I know where you live.
You can take that up with my lawyer, bitch.
I know where you live.
I thought you were gonna say you did have a problem with that. My bad. I don't have a lawyer, I'm gonna be honest.
No, you don't. I'm not entirely sure there's a lawyer in your entire city.
I actually think technically I would. But not for this scenario.
And
Because the city, well, I guess the village in this scenario would provide me with a lawyer if I fucked up anything on a call. Help.
I don't think they'll help you in this scenario though.
No, it's completely irrelevant.
Hello, an American is making fun of my person that I make a joke about. He's called me on my jokes. Please send lawyers.
I have one teammate solo queuing, and I have two other teammates on Merg's duo queuing.
Merg.
And then my other teammate is just online because he's normal, unlike the other three.
I'm gonna put a GLHF in the chat. I'm gonna press the blue button because it's go time.
Oh, I didn't get to press GIF.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna go get some water and you're gonna leave me alone in the draft?
Yes.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
He's so predictable.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team ban.
Well, Spirit Breaker ban coming out. Treant Dragonite ban coming out. There has not been a Dawnbreaker ban this game. We will see if somebody picks it up.
5 seconds remaining.
So that was one hero that was contested game 1 and game 2 for people who were not here for those drafts. The Invoker ban coming out. Because Vico is known to play it. So you get 2 more bans from the Dire. Yeah. It would be great if they hurried up and banned. Okay, so they banned the Dawnbreaker. I was gonna say I have nothing to say yet. They banned the 6-dog Skywrath Mage. Please, I will reiterate.
10 seconds
Go
remaining.
1-2-4, so I stop pulling my hair out.
5 seconds remaining.
One side of my family is bald, the other side is not. I think I got the latter side genes, but I don't want to find out. So go 1-2-4, please. So what do they ban? They could ban the Sven. They could ban the Gyrocopter. They could ban the Pangolier. They ban the Des Venomancer.
Team pick.
They first picked the Primal Beast. Interesting. That is another hero that has been banned in the previous games. I think both games. Definitely the last game. I don't know about the game before that.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
The response pick being the Venge. Stuns, not as good as slows versus Primal Beast in the laning stage at least.
Radiant
However,
team
the
ban.
Vengeful Spirit will be, if it is a 4 with Ags, will be very detrimental to the Primal Beast game. The Sven ban does come out. Also the swap. It's a good way to get somebody out of that BKB piercing disable.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm assuming this will be a
5
gyro
seconds
ban
remaining.
as well. Or they might save it to the last phase.
Budge, 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 budge.
Budge.
Getting picked here, surely, right? Surely.
I just want you to know I barely said anything, so there's a lot of dead air.
Dire team ban.
The
Radiant
Silencer banned, so Dawnbreaker incoming? Smile? Oh no, Dawnbreaker's banned. What am I saying?
Maybe
Pangolin.
they do not want KirbyKum on the heroes that gave them success game 1. Notice. Gyrath banned, Silencer banned, Dragon Knight banned.
Yeah, but I'm surprised that banned the Silencer because I'm pretty sure the whole point of banning the Silencer, well, picking the Silencer was because there was a Dawnbreaker. I guess it would be very detrimental to these two heroes anyways.
And perhaps it's best against the Dawnbreaker, but it's still a similar concept against really any of these like sort of like set piece stun into stun like team fight combos, you know?
The Warlock coming out. Has that been contested this series yet? I don't think it has.
It's been banned. It's been banned.
Okay. Dude, I don't know why, but that lantern just reminds me of a Minecraft lantern.
10
Well, maybe not a Minecraft lantern, but it kind of has like the Minecraft graphics on the part that sticks out the bottom. It's all blockish and shit.
A little bit, yeah.
I
will
can't
say
wait.
though. So notice they see okay, Silencer's banned. Why don't we grab the set piece combo team fight? Warlock.
Yeah, but it can easily be disrupted with Vengeful Spirits. With the Primal Beast into Warlock combo. Like follow up. Or vice versa. I would like to see this Venge go 4. Because I feel like Venge Ags would be very good this game. However, it might be kept as a 5 in order to keep the Earthshaker flex open, because I don't see the carry yet.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
I'm surprised they picked their carry here. They appear to think that the Bloodseeker is the counter to Windranger. So they have the Bloodseeker. So they showed both their sidelines.
You know,
10 seconds remaining.
I think both teams get what they want right now.
5 seconds.
That's usually a good sign.
I feel like the Bloodseeker may have not been what No Filski No Problems ideal pick would be. But I feel like the other three heroes that they got are 100% comfort, and I think with KirbyKum, they see that Bloodseeker and they're like, "Hey, Six Dog, you're a Wind Ranger player. You're playing Wind Ranger 4," and now they have a Primal Beast 3 and a Warlock 5, and they have whatever the fuck they want for mid and carry now. Or that Primal Beast might even be a mid. I don't know. I don't think KU plays it, so I'm assuming it's going to be a good to see you hero, but who knows?
You know, I don't think any of these are KU here. We're gonna see. Whoa. Okay.
Sev Medusa. There's one problem with Medusa into Earthshaker is good luck getting last hits. Everything is gonna get denied. Or at least range creeps. You know, you can maybe get it with your Mystic Snake, but it will be very hard as Enchant Totem deny is rough.
It is what it is.
10 seconds
It is
remaining.
very good into the minus armor of Venge though, because
5 seconds remaining.
you know, mana.
Dire team ban.
But they banned the anti-mage. I'm assuming they're gonna ban PL as well. I guess they already picked Bloodseeker. They could stick Bloodseeker mid.
I don't know about that one.
Well, they did ban anti-mage, so
10
maybe they're
seconds
expecting
remaining.
that they could stick the Bloodseeker mid. Pangolier's already been banned out. So has the Invoker. I think they're at a loss for what to ban right now. Because they've just banned the two heroes that KU's played so far.
And again, this is again, if they knew their KU, they would ban Ember or they would ban Pudge. Well, I'm not sure how familiar they are with KU's mid pool because he's not really a mid player.
I feel like Pudge
Radiant
is
team
not a very good 23 pick mid. Unless they flex it with the Wind Ranger, but then you could be picking Wind Ranger mid into a Bloodseeker carry, which could be rough, could not be rough. But I think Rupture plus Venge swap could be rough.
10 seconds remaining.
You know,
5 seconds remaining.
I'm excited for this game. I'm real excited for this game, Brick. You excited too?
No,
Okay. You're wrong, but okay.
I'm excited to go to bed, but
Radiant team pick.
And we have Void Spirit banned out by KirbyKum. Again, perhaps we headed the way of an Ember Spirit or a Puck. Hard to tell so far, but
I don't think you'd ban a Void Spirit if you wanted an Ember Spirit, right?
it's a skill matchup, and if we're being real here, Vico is a much more skilled mid laner, so
Yeah, but it's
makes
like
sense.
at least like 60-40 for Ember, if not more.
Dire team pick.
Queen of Pain, okay. So
Interesting.
you pick the Quapsh, you do not ban out Puck, which could be the counter pick here. Interesting.
Yeah, I think Vico is a Puck player, but I don't think they want to pick Puck this game.
Yeah, I mean it's not. It's an interesting combo with Grimstroke, Bloodseeker, Vent, because you have a lot of ways to either break the coil directly or to force awkward positioning with the coil. But again, even though Vico can play it, surely I don't think he's like a massive Puck player.
I feel like they want a Deuce answer though, right?
Yeah,
Not a Quap answer.
What exactly is that? Most mid laners are not huge Dusa answers. The ones that are, I mean, Pango banned, Invoker banned.
Sniper not good.
Well, that's like a better sniper, so maybe that's the right idea.
Yeah, the Lena's good just because she shoves the wave, ignores the quap, outfarms the quap. Okay. They're sticking either the primal or the quap on 4. I did not think they were going to stick that to a 3-1 ranger.
It's gonna be Primal 4, surely. It is, yeah. So again, you've seen the modern Lena builds, right?
Yeah, I have Polo on my team.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna be good this game if Vico can get ahead, and Vico is good at Dota, so he might get ahead.
Well, this thing is you don't even have to win your lane as Lena to get ahead. You just need to go farm. So
Again, unless Six Dog does some wild and crazy stuff, which again, it's Six Dog, maybe he will, then Lena will be relatively unimpeded early game. Because it's going to require big outplaying and big risks from KU to really punish Lena's long attack range, so...
yes.
I prefer the dire side draft here. Do you agree or do you disagree?
Um, I'm gonna just be devil's advocate for the sake of being devil's advocate. I think the Radiant draft is a little bit better. You just have Deuces staying in front and just have your Wind Ranger Primal and Quap pump damage into it while your Warlock just saves a rock for the Dusa, saves his E for the Dusa, saves his Q for the enemy running at his Dusa. Sure, it doesn't really help in the lane with his W, but whatever.
I guess in that sense, yeah, if you can get to the late game, Radiant have a much easier to play late game line, but they have to get there. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 3. Winner take all, loser goes home. In this elimination best of 3 between KirbyKum, who won game 1 on the Radiant side, and no Filski, no problems, who won game 2 on the Dire side. The winner again will make the top 8. Loser again goes home 9th. Both of these teams, especially no Filski, no problems, had expectations of going much further than 9th. So this is again a lot of pride on the line. I mean, this is months of your time committed to this, so it's time to go. My name is Badger. Again, I'm joined by Season 4 champion Artorius, and again, we are in for a fun one, I think.
KU is the best courier out of anybody in the game, changed my mind.
What is that?
It's a frog.
Okay, that's a cool frog, too. Wow.
He has a mango or a bell on a stick, I don't know.
It's literally, it's a mango on a stick. It's literally Ice Frog.
Yes.
It's literally Ice Frog. 6 Dog, skills trample. Stunned by Nova. Fissure to follow. Dragon Slave committed to. Blood Right will not hit, however, First Blood goes the way of Nova on the Venge. Not the ideal target to give it to, but certainly what you wanted. Get that First Blood, though. In exchange, the side of KirbyKum do get 3 bounty runes.
Oh no. That's really not what you wanted. The Venge got First Blood and immediately bought a stick. Like, well, they bought a stick, but they bought the wand recipe too. You really think you're gonna be in lane long enough to get 20 stick charges?
Maybe.
Like, buy something that's gonna help you in lane.
Hard to... You're probably right about that one, but we shall see.
Yeah, now he's just gonna get solo zoned, I think.
The good day to... It's game 1 all over again for Patience in the laning phase. Having a great time right now.
Yeah, then he can save all the heals for himself.
Hey, Seth, you don't need heals. Oh, his courier is dead? It's certainly dead, okay.
The Radiant top lane is already completely out of regen.
Huh. They're more on courier. They're oh yeah, there is. Look at the courier for Six Dog. Tango
Okay.
and Salve. He's ready to go. He knows his role. KU is literally trading HP for money right now. He's taking so much damage in this lane.
Yeah, he has a really early bottle, but it's still not looking fun. He's giving PMA a very fun lane.
Yeah, and you're seeing the Lena burn make KU's day a little sad. He had a bottle charge canceled partway through thanks to that burn damage. Maybe KU just not ready. And again, he has no blink skill. He needs to be very careful right now. Six Dog will TP in, but he cannot fill the bottle. He'll use the onslaught towards the Lena. Trample, Blood Grenade, both have been used. Dagger, not in range yet. He'll now skill blink and get the kill on Vico. That is what you need if you're KU. And not only that, he'll get both
You can't improve
water
until
runes.
you make mistakes.
So again, Vico was winning this lane, and now he is most certainly not.
That was a little crazy going up behind the tier 1 tower, but I guess he wasn't expecting to be able to get run down.
And maybe he was not ready for the Six Dog. If there wasn't the Six Dog, that does not happen. And that's what I mentioned, is the Six Dog could be the sort of X factor in this lane, and so far that has been the case. I love what Patience did there. He knows he was not going to get the Lotus. He's like, you know what? I'm going to use Upheaval. I'm angry. I know I have lost this... Wait. He has a Shadow Word.
He doesn't need it. Who's he gonna heal?
Himself.
He hasn't needed it yet.
Yes. Still feels strange. Maybe I'm this like a boomer take of like maybe you want Shadow Word, but maybe you just don't. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like you just max your other spells. Start maxing Shadow Ward when you actually need it.
Back in my day, I used to max Shadow Word first, and then you didn't even skill Upheaval. You skilled Stats instead. Times have changed. It's true. True story.
It's because Upheaval actually does damage now.
It does.
And it has for quite some time.
And the slow is more persistent now as well than it used to be, so... yeah. Times have changed. So yeah, I guess the future is now Old Man, aka me. We have a bit of a break in the action in the laning phase right now. Again, the minute 6 runes are probably when the fun is going to begin once again, barring some wild and crazy side lane action. Again, Patience is causing some problems right now with this this Fatal Bonds, but and everybody's still fine. Get a minute. Couriers. It's time for couriers to die top lane. You see this? Goodbye.
Yeah.
Did he...
That is a big deal. That's he's about to have his second component for his I guess by the time this courier's back up, he'll have his second component for his phase boots on Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
Eco might be getting ganked mid again though.
Again, blink in by KU. LSA hits on Quap, but in comes Six Dog. Vico's a Fairy Fire. He's trying to fight. And the deny! The deny by Nova. The TP in. Nova, I believe, still dies here. No, the stick! The magic wand, even! Keeps him alive! What a turnaround by Nova. Prevents the kill by denying Vico and gets the kill. That's... what a huge play.
That was very well played.
Magic Wand doubters, where are you at? We just prevent the... okay, never mind. If you prevent the bottle... if you got that bottle fill stop, holy...
oh no, Vico. Oh no, now he can get...
Queen of Pain, the ulti, the damage, Vico. We're going to Blades to kill Queen of Pain! The mid lane is just chaos. They'll kill Six Dog once again. This is
That was extremely lucky and extremely bold to go for that rune, but it paid off.
This is the most interesting mid-ban I've seen in a long time. You'd love to see it.
There's finally some action in these games. There's extremely low kill games, and now people are just fighting each other. However, Nova might not win this this rune battle here.
He's got a stun. How's he not gonna win this? He's got a stun. He's literally got a stun. There's no way he messes this up, right? There's no possible way. Right?
Maybe Patience dies for this.
Yeah, gets the rune and he's gonna die. What can you do?
Alright. All done.
These things happen sometimes. It ends up being one wisdom rune to both teams. Supports on both teams relatively happy. KU is debating his item build right now. I think he's changed his quick by like 3 times this game.
Midas incoming.
He's going shreds for now. Falcon Blade shreds. Very much a stat heavy build for KU, so we're chilling.
It was very weird. Another swap on Sev instead of just a stun. I guess it pulled him farther away, but they just didn't have enough damage to take out that dude. So.
Yeah, again, they drained a decent bit of his mana, but nowhere near enough. Mid lane. Shield Rune goes the way of KU. He will activate it.
Avoid some of that burn damage. However, Six Dog is behind the tower.
Six Dog is waiting. He wants to once again gank Vico. Blink in by KU. LSA off the mark. Trample on in with the onslaught. Vico Laguna Blade. And both Vico and Six Dog will fall. Fourth and Fruit Punch TPM. But the upheaval! The upheaval! It's so much slow! He's laughing! We're laughing too!
He's having too much fun in these games.
He is. But you know what? That's a good thing, right? Sure, that's a good thing.
Although, Fourth is a little down bad this game, but it is an Earthshaker, so the moment he has Blink Dagger, he won't care. However, he's letting an entire group wave walk into the tower to get that Lotus.
I don't think he missed a creep, did he? Yeah, he's good. He's
He
chilling.
missed one.
Oh, he did? Okay. Top lane, Fruit Punch has the Inksfall to stop the onslaught. Rupture on Six Dog. Six Dog decides to taunt with his last breath, because why not? He's accepted his death. Stage 5. And just like that, the action's once again done.
And despite the mid rotations, this Lina is still ahead of the Quap, being the faster farmer.
You know, it's not too shocking. Yeah, it's something we mentioned.
Yeah.
It's something we call extremely likely. That's despite, again, you mentioned a lot of rotations. I think 3 ganks from Six Dog, and Vico's still ahead. He's just still ahead.
He's getting a lot of the runes too, which helps. Six Dog coming bottom, looking to get his 6 probably. Have a bit more impact in these fights. I mean, he already has a lot, but he is very poor.
He's both poor in money and also poor in experience, and the XP is probably more important there. You want that onslaught level. You want that pulverize. You want everything.
I guess it's actually not as bad this game. I was thinking Nova probably should be building a Solar Crest first on this Vengeful Spirit, but I guess against Adusa, it's probably fine to skip and go right for the Ags first.
Listen, if you're Nova, right, you just sat and played against a Venge who could not buy Ags for a very long time. If I were playing Venge the next game, I'd say, you know what, I'm buying first item Ags. Brown Boots wanted Ags, screw it. I want my Ags.
I mean, there was also a pause 5 Venge. And Solar Crest is typically really good, but it loses a little bit of its value when you're up against a Dusa, so...
You want to know what's better than Solar Crest? having two lives. I mean, it's not technically 2 lives, but it's basically 2 lives.
And a refresher.
That's like literally you can't even buy that. You can buy the refresher, but you cannot buy an Aegis. Not anymore. You can't. Not for more than a decade. Either way, though, fourth is being trampled on, or perhaps he's trampling over the life of Six Dog. That's an echo. That's an enchant totem. That's a slap down. R.I.P. Six Dog.
Yeah, he kind of ran himself right into some neutral creeps.
I don't think he lives either way, but it certainly hastened his demise.
He got his arcane boots bought before he died, so I'm sure he doesn't mind too much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, to smoke on too. Good to see you in Six Dog. They're headed towards the top lane. Their target's PMA. And they'll find PMA. He's not 6 on 6 Dog, but guess who has his 6? It's Patience. The rock is dropped, the swamp is there, PMA's on the run, and they just can't kill him. And now at this point, it's all fantastic for no Filski, no problems. Focus Fire is there on Fruit Punch, but again, the Lotus keeps her alive. So it's 6 Dog dead. What could have been a big kill on Bloodseeker instead turns into your own support dying and Bloodseeker walking all the way to the fountain, so... Yeah, a bit of a disaster there for KirbyKum.
Hey, Badger, remember what I said earlier?
What? You said a lot of things earlier. What are you referring to?
I want you to click on KU's inventory.
Yeah, that's a carry player at heart right there.
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to go right click, it's really not that bad. And they could just go 3 right clicks and say, fuck magic damage.
The only concern is they're gonna have to find a way to drag this game really late. Where, again, Bloodseeker is a very particular style of carry. Loves his timing windows. Modern Lina build again, very particular. Loves her timings, and it just seems like the Bloodseeker and the Lina will certainly hit their timings this game. And when that comes, will the triple right click core be enough to do much? Over to bottom lane again. Another good swap, but again towards the arms of KU. A little bit of overkill, but again, the kill has been secured. Pulverize on Venge. Nova is in a lot of danger, and Nova is going to die. The kill has the way of KU, so 1 kill to Windrunner, 1 kill to Queen of Pain, and well, your lead has vanished just like that.
Yeah, that and the Deuce already has a Manta and is working their way towards a Butterfly, and will literally be unkillable for a very long time after they get that Butterfly.
Alright, I'm seeing a trend here, and hear me out. So, game number 1, Sev plays the far better farmer, Sven, outfarms the shit out of the enemy carry, wins the game. Game number 2, PMA plays the far superior farmer in the Sven, outfarms the shit out of Sev, wins the game. What is occurring in game number 3? Sev is playing the far better farmer in the Dusa, and he's heavily outfarming the Bloodseeker. So... we may see 3 times in a row similar story here.
Yeah. The only problem I see for the Radiant is Dire do have a lot of magical damage. So the Butterfly timing might not be as good as they think it is, and it could bait them into a crappy fight with their Dusa. Or she could just get ganked.
Yeah, again, big smoke up, all in on 4. Perhaps they'll rendezvous with PMA rather than go toward the Tri-Camp. Sure, they don't get Deuce, but that's a very good target to go on in that Windrunner. A lot of money headed to 4th-year-old Lingus, and well, we are going to see potentially more. Could have been a T1 Tower of Siege, but instead they're headed to the Tri-Camp. They're going to catch Seb. There's a long-range swap. Stonegate is there in time. It's stunning, but again, how can Seb live? Rupture is there. There goes the damage. Down goes the Dusa. And again, I thought Sev might have had an inkling that this was happening, but the awareness was not there, and neither is his life now.
And now their stacks are gone too.
What can you do?
Good TP out though. Guy's 6 up.
Expect dude, Six Dog's I would love to see the heat map of Six Dog this series. I feel like they played Radiant all 3 games. He's been up here, and you see him throwing the circles and like this beyond this tier 2 tower. He's been in this area of the map so much. Like, I'm not sure if anybody alive who plays this sort of area of the map more than Six Dog. This is uncanny.
Hey Badger.
What?
I want you to click on patience.
I know he has a Midas. I already know he's a Midas. I saw the quick fire earlier. I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, they definitely want this game to go late, but after that fight, that was huge. They got the Wind Ranger, which slows her down, and all she has is a Diffusal Blade. And then they even got Sev and all the stacks. Like, that was huge to take. Sure, they didn't get any, like, permanent objectives, but they got a lot from that smoke.
You know, KirbyKum, I feel like are viewing the game in a really weird way. Oh, the reactions from fourth. Regardless, I feel like KirbyKum are viewing the game in a really weird way right now. You see, I'm not sure if you see what I'm saying yet, but they're like entirely ignoring the enemy's strengths. And they're just doubling down on their own strengths. So you know what? The enemy wants to fight. They think they're strong. Who cares? Let's go late game anyways. They're killing our towers. Oh, we got Midas. We're ready to go. Maybe it'll work, but there's a very good chance they might end up falling flat in some of these coming fights. And again, no Filski, no problem. They love like their early sort of action. They love their Roche taking ability. And again, outside of dropping the rock and maybe a stone gaze, there's not many great tools for that Roshan. I think Dire saw that smoke. Yeah, they did. They pinged it out.
Yeah, PMA is out of there. The problem I see right now is PMA has a BKB, and because of that gank, Dusa is nowhere close to this butterfly.
Yeah, I don't think Butterfly is the item that Sev wants either. Like obviously he wants Butterfly, but he wants another item on top of Butterfly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's gonna want like a Scotty or something.
Yeah.
Something to make him way tankier.
And oh, the gank under the same ward too. Sev. Oh no! LSA. Drop the hammer. Drop the Echo Slam. Down goes Sev. And at this point, it's perhaps vengeance time. Fourth has been shackled. He will die on Shaker. It's a 1-for-1 so far. But look at Queen of Pain. She's dying to PMA. Six Dog is dead. KU is dead. Good to see you is dead. It's a 2-for-4 trade. Vico is dropping. He's incredibly low, but PMA is incredibly strong. That's a full 5-man wipe. And well, I said it just before this fight. No Filski, no problems. They're ready to fight. They're willing to fight, and they're sure as hell able to fight after that one.
Yeah, that BKB timing just came out too quick for Radiant to handle. And on top of that, their Dusa just instantly died, and they still took the fight. Which is unfortunate for them. The Grimstroke bug just keeping the Quap locked down with the ulti just was too much. If you're offlaner, who's a lot of your damage right now, and your mid, who's a lot of your damage right now, get locked down in a Grim ulti with a Bloodseeker with BKB running them down, you've lost that fight.
PMA, this is so much that fight.
Yeah.
It all started as all in that ward. I mean, twice in a row, Seb just ends up dying on that same ward. And both of his deaths this game is because of that one ward.
Yeah, but as a support, you see, or even as Sev, right? Like, you get swapped from the low ground. How do you not deward? This is a cliff ward.
I guess maybe the ward was just too obvious, you know? It's one of those things where sometimes the ward is so obvious, players overthink it. It's like, there's no way he'd ward somewhere that obvious, right? Nope, it's where it is.
Venge has gotten her Ags from that fight and is already close to a shard.
Aghanim Scepter. It's ready to go. Again, Ag Scepter, Ag Shard, incredibly powerful here on Vengeance. Yeah, that's a lot more impact than a freaking Solar Crest, that's for damn sure. And well, oh no, good to see you just use Windrun. Okay, she'll be fine, but over to Sev. Sev is in what I'm going to call moderate danger, but that's a fantastic TP. Again, good recognition of the situation, TP's away, saved his life there.
Yeah. Good job with the Mantis too, blocking PMA from getting any vision, so if somebody was in range, they wouldn't be able to use or cast a magic missile.
I think you're relying on Shaker not being in range there, and of course Shaker ended up not being in range there.
Shaker and Lena, right? But
Yeah, I mean Lena as well. Again, Shaker has a much longer range and a much bigger stun.
he is. He shakes the earth.
It's in the name, Earth Shaker. Bottom lane, it's time for the Earth to shake as well, because Ven is going to likely die. But in comes Vengeance. His name is Earth Shaker. KU blinks away. He'll attempt it. There's no way. There's no way. What a good TP from KU. A beautiful TP.
Even Six Dog gets out too. He max range blinked that. Does he have the talent?
Yeah, you know, he doesn't have a talent, but if he didn't have 4 points in blink, he'd be dead right now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, 1300 range.
Yeah. Well, again, that went better than it perhaps should have. Vico solo kills Patience in the Dire jungle. He'll Yule Six Dog. There's 4 heroes running at Vico. Vico seems not to care. LSA will be off the mark, inches away, one might say, but again, across the net, that's 1 sup for 1 sup.
And there was a rock dropped.
Seems like Patience was not in the mood to die, but he died anyways. What can you do?
Unfortunate for the Radiant. Dire don't have any TPs to defend this with.
But
I guess
Dire don't care, because they're the place they're always at. It's the Roshan pit, because why not? That's where they always are. They do every game, and it's good. I mean, again, I know, again, we played together with Jim. Jim put a lot of emphasis on Roshan for a good reason, and again, no Filski, no problem. They're doing the same thing.
I'm surprised the Radiant aren't contesting this. Like, that wasn't easy for them to take.
Hey, it's so early in the game, though. Maybe they just weren't expecting it. Maybe they should be expecting it by now, but a lot of lads teams are wary of roasting that early in the game, you know?
The Ags is completed on the Lena. That's just a huge power spike. It's about to hit her 18 as well.
I want you to look at the neutral item on Shaker. Oh, miss! Oh, whoa! KU solo kills Fruit Punch. Speaking of Shaker, Fissure on Queen of Pain. Yules. Bit of miscoordination there from the side of No Filski, no problem. Six Dog dies for KU's sins, but sure to find one for a while. I want you to look at Force neutral item though. He's a
Philosopher's.
He got a Philo Stone. I saw Squid in my
okay.
chat pointing that one out. I'm like, huh. That's not what I would have expected. I guess now to think about it, if he's got 800 damage, what's minus 30 gonna do for him, you know?
I guess it does remove it from the bonus damage, which doesn't get affected by
Enchant Totem.
Enchant Totem, yeah. So I guess it's not the worst thing in the world.
You know what? I'm trusting Mr. Shaker. Mr. Earthshaker himself.
It does give him 200 mana as well.
It does.
Which is big because he doesn't have a mana item other than Soul Ring.
Technically he doesn't even have it on right now, but technically he's got a magic wand that's +3 all attributes, sir.
It's not a mana item. Go fuck yourself.
If you restore mana with the active, it's most certainly a mana item. Tormentor went down, by the way. Radiance Tormentor got stolen. However, looking to steal the life of Vico. Vico's being dove under his tier 2 tower. In comes the Yule Scepter. In come the allied TPs. Vico remains alive. And again, KirbyKum, good discipline. They KU. Have you overextended, Ku? Okay, you've not overextended, KU. But again, good discipline there from KirbyKum to say, you know what, we went for this jump on Vico. It did not work. Let's not dive and die. Only problem is you've already lost one Tormentor on your side. Now you've lost the other Tormentor. Wait.
They already have all their shards.
They already have all
Shaker
their
bought his own.
shards.
Venge bought his own. I guess Bloodseeker and Lena bought their own as well.
All right then. I mean, Lena one makes a lot of sense. Bloodseeker, I guess it's a good shard. Not. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. So yeah, 5 shards down and plus gold. You know, it's funny that again, this Venge shard, not Venge, the Grimstroke shard might be one of the best shards that I have. And it's one of the few shards that was not purchased.
Yeah, that one, the Venge. I guess Bloodseekers is really good too.
Yeah, Venge is probably the best, but man, Grimstroke is very good as well. I guess this is 5 good shards.
Yeah, this is actually have 5 good shards. That's why 4 of them were bought.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Dire finally have to crack a Radiant tier 2, but they are going to get a free glyph. So they can pop one now and shove their lanes out.
Again, with 2 lives on
Or they
PMA, they're not too worried about it.
Or they could just not use a glyph and don't get a free glyph. Alright.
You know, there's a 4-letter acronym that describes how I feel right now. I'm not going to say it. But 6 Dog will blink and pulverize. In comes Swamp from Nova. Fissure on 6 Dog. 6 Dog's getting chain stunned, and now he's chain dead. PMA is half HP, not that he cares all that much because he's got 2 lives. He's running in, running out, staying alive, looking to jive, and at this point he'll perhaps get a little bit of sustenance off that creep camp and then return to the high ground. But again, with only 30 seconds left on that Aegis, perhaps it's time to leave.
Yeah, they got a kill, got a tower, got some damage on the tier 3. We'll farm. Acquire currency.
Farm acquire currency indeed.
Radiant's middle tower.
Man,
Cultivate your wealth.
Speaking of acquire currency, again, these Midases, the longer the game goes on, the more they will pay off. I mean, Patience is using his Midas. KU, of course, using his Midas. It's the name of the game, Midas.
Does not have a defensive item on this Warlock, though. It does not have Glimmer Cape. Or Force Staff.
Just don't get stunned.
Telling his team, go fuck yourself, buy your own defensive item.
What do you mean? I have a defensive item. It's called my ulti. LSA misses on KU. Laguna is there, but I don't think KU dies. So if that LSA hits, maybe we're talking about a dead KU right now.
Yeah, it'd definitely be close.
And he's bottom. It's like whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Like Vico's got travels, KU's got travels. This is whack-a-mole going on. And oh, 4th being going on, bottom lane. BKB is there. 4th will attempt to blink away in 5, but survival will not. Ooh, Echo delays. Dagger will eventually kill. However, KU will blink away in time. So Dead Shaker, KU's alive, he'll dagger PMA, Blink Pulverize on PMA, but Vico will bring down the Queen of Pain. He'll bring down the Primal Beast. He'll probably bring down that Warlock Golem while he's at it as Nova goes to the wraparound looking for more. It's time to run, and again, with Dusa, you must survive. Problem is Dusa is very slow. To run in with a Stone Gaze, perhaps a bit of a bold decision there from Sev. Vico will run away looking for more. Manta, used by Sev, Laguna on Warlock, Swamp as well. Patience remains alive now. Vico brings him down. The trade is for Nova, but Nova is playing Venge, and he's got an Ag, so he's still effectively alive right now. Either way, massive win there for the side of no Filski. No problems.
And I know they wanted to run them down, and they used Inkswell in their Bloodseeker. But if they used Inkswell on the Shaker, they could have purged the dagger and he would have lived.
What can you do?
So sad. It broke my heart to see the dagger flying towards him as the Inkswell Bloodseeker ran by. Surprised he's not going Ags on the Earthshaker.
You know, Artorius, sometimes it's time to die. That's all I have to say. Sometimes... And if you're fourth, sometimes you have to accept your death for the team. I've gone through a lot of water today. I'm like pouring water out of my flask of water into my cup of water, and just, I'm running out of water in the flask of water. Oh well.
Well, Roshan might spawn in 3 seconds. He's gonna respond in 16
That's
seconds,
an
and they're all
incredibly
grouped up.
early Roshan. That is. Wait a minute. Nova leads the way, going for good to see you, and well, zip zap, down goes good to see you. Swap on Warlock. Warlock surely dies. That's 2 dead. KU TPs, but again, walking to Roshan. Hey, it's our good buddy Roshan. This time die again. You know, I feel really bad for Roshan, you know? It's like a sort of Sisyphean, Promethean sort of struggle. It's just, it is constant suffering. Speaking of suffering, Six Dogs will suffer at the hands of Vico, and Nova for that matter. But man, Roshan's just non-stop dying. What can you do? It's his life.
Yeah. Especially when DMA is playing, apparently. Because he just fucking kills him every time he respawns.
He just smells Roshan like, Roshan is alive. I know my duty. I know my job. I want 2 lives. Give it. Gimme.
Alright, well it appears they have their Dusa answer, which is this Bloodseeker MKB.
Yeah, again,
Dusa...
as long as he's not being kited around, then he's, as long as he can hit, he's good to go.
Yeah, Dusa does have the Scotty now, so the magic damage shouldn't do as much. But he now has to worry about this MKB Skullbasher.
On 4, it's everybody but Lena. Lena can TP in with travels anytime. PMA pops the smoke. I should say breaks the smoke on the tower, because why not? He doesn't need to be smoked anyways. They can just smoke around PMA. He'll head down the middle lane, perhaps looking to slow siege that middle tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, bottom lane, KU will blink away. Ooh, I'm not sure if he knows that Vico is there, but again, a bit of bad coordination there from Vico and Nova. Instead of getting KU, look at the lesser kill of Six Dog. KU, by the way, he's not actually safe yet. Rupture on KU. The bash! The bash! He got a bash! KU's gonna die here! He's dead! Echo is entirely wasted, but KU's life is also wasted.
Yeah, and there is buyback on both of them. I'm assuming Primal will not buy back, but Quap may have to buy back. There is a BKB on Medusa though, so...
Oh no! There's a Medusa on the dire side now. Dark Portrait, that's an Ags. Wait, is PMA just dead?
Oh!
Who noticed
the
him?
Lotus!
Who noticed him? That's such a good
that
Lotus.
Was the Dez.
Big Lotus, big Lotus. Well, goodbye, Tier 3 Tower. You are dead. Again, KU's alive in 35, can buy it back if he needs. The Dark Portrait is once again here. And it's once again gone. Six Dog trying for the blink in with the Pulverize, could not get in range. The Pulverize. And no Filski, no problems are going to walk away.
It looks like they just want to get some health back on Bloodseeker, and they may try for a tier 2 instead.
Yeah. And the Tormentors have respawned, so perhaps Radiant can at long last get one if they want one, but... But again, PMA is ready to play. He's ready to play Dota 2, you know? He still has 2 lives. Wait a minute, Six Dog is dead. Rico and Fourth combine to annihilate the Primal Beast. What can you do?
Looks like if Dire want to crack the high ground, they want to take all 3.
Yeah, and you might as
So
well.
they're taking the tier 2s first. But that does only leave them with a minute left in their Aegis right now.
Oh yeah, and PMA is going to be the hero you can put in front. The hero you are not concerned about. He hits the melee's bottom. The melees are very low, and now they're very dead. Simply a pile of brick and rubble. PMA's being kited. He's swapped away by Nova. And again, perhaps no Filski, no problems, will be content up the melees.
Yeah, forces Radiant to come out of their base if they want to keep up and farm. If not, they wait until the next roach and go again.
Okay, you're in danger. Fourth has the chain stun into the Echo into the Laguna Blade. And Six Dog's dead as well.
Yeah, I watched that mid lane fight. It was quite bold. He charged up his charge and charged into the mid lane where Bloodseeker was then standing, and then died. Yeah. I don't know if he saw the Bloodseeker. I think he may have been on the edge of the fog.
Hex, Blink in, LSA, Patience, demolished, and Swap is there on Fourth.
I do believe this is GG. There's no buyback on Quap. They had bought out for Lincolnster.
And again, Sev's trying. He's got the Stone Gaze. He'll delay the inevitable. The Dark Porch Illusion needs to die. It's just, they got the Rex. Oh no. Well, that is melee Rex bottom, melee Rex top. And again, well, in what was a very epic series, seems like we are headed towards quite the anticlimactic end. KirbyKum, they'll go for one last smoke. It's desperation time. They'll be able to rendezvous with the Queen of Pain when she's alive in 10. She's got the boots of travel, of course, but again, it's just so difficult. Six Dog leads the way. He needs a big blink pulverize. EMA stands opposite him. BKB on cooldown, but again, Radiant do not see EMA. Not yet, at least. Okay. Now this pops. Rupture will be there on KU. I think Pop the Lincoln's there. It's Chaos again across the jungle. Pulverize on to Grimstroke. Grimstroke's half HP dropping. Sev is X. Oh, the damage! It's so huge! Echo Slam on 2. Good to see you dead. Sev dead. That's 4 down. KU has to blink away, but again, so much was lost there. There's no buyback on Patience. There's no buyback on Sev. Six Dog has to buy it back. He's got no other play. But defending 4v3, it is nigh impossible. You will need some magic work of the Magic Men on the Radiant side. But again, I'm not sure if they can do it. Blink Pulverize on Shaker. A good target. But again, Nova has another fantastic swap. Stun on 2 with Magic Missile. Laguna on Six Dog. That is a buyback. And again, we are past our crescendo. We are on the calming down of the series. No Filski, no problems. Take the mid racks. They again are a set of range racks away from Megas. We are not far from the GG. And the 1 seed from Weenie Hut Juniors will head on to the top 8, barring the comeback to end all comebacks. Good to see you. Nearly gets one shot by Vico. The racks are not so lucky. They will not get away. But yeah, that is indeed Megas.
Yeah, this Lena just got so far ahead, just farmed so quickly. And then Bloodseeker hit his timing with that BKB, and it was just too much for the Radiant to withstand. They their main body that wants to sit in front hadn't hit their timing yet, which is the Dusa, so they didn't have anything to defend the towers with. And yeah, kind of just ended up getting run over by this timing, and were never able to come back or catch up.
So I think I know how the game's going to go. PMA is going to walk to the Roshan pits. Correction, he'll get his girlfriend, fiance. Look at Des to sit in the Roshan pit. And that'll be the play until until Roshan respawns. Barring Radiant is running in and fighting anyways. Roshan respawns, PMA takes it, the game ends. So yeah. I think we know what's coming here.
There is one major problem. They're coming to contest, and Earthshaker has no way to get there.
They got Pico. The hammer dropped by... Oh, the swap again! Another swap, another fantastic swap. They need to kill Lena. They needed, and they've killed her. And she's got no buyback. Grimswift's dead as well. There's no way they throw this, right? There's no way they throw this, right? Right?
Earthshaker had no TP.
What? If no Filski, no problems, throw this game. There's no way. Right? There's no way that they throw this game. They're like if throwing a game is like a 12-step process, they're like only on step 2 right now. They're not even close to throwing the game yet.
Yeah, they're not going to lose Aegis. At least they shouldn't. In theory, they should be alive in time to contest it. They're going to check right now, but it's still not up. KU is defending the base. He does have bots, so maybe they can stay there and take it in time.
And PMA, he's isolated. He only has Shaker backing him up. His little Abyssal Blade, the Primal Beast, but in come the backup. Down goes PMA. Echo Slam Zera on 3. The Fissure, the Refresh, the damage. Double kill for 4th, but can he escape? He's slow. His BKB, his TP will not keep him alive. That's a 2 for 2. And again, that is not a good 2 for 2.
No, PMA walked in without BKB off cooldown.
He walked in, no BKB, little backup, down numerically. That is just... I'm not sure if that's bold, if that's careless, what that is, but it simply did not work.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the Echo Slam to do a bit more damage, but there's just so much mana on Dusa. Dusa's still alive and is very far.
Oh man, Patience made me a new pair of underwear after that one. Sees Invis Lena approach. Uh-oh.
Dusa's not gonna finish in time.
I don't think Seb's dead here. Okay, he's fine.
But they give up the Roche.
Yeah, that's BKB used, Roshan lost. What can you do? He needs his rapier, but again, he's not quite there. He's actually incredibly close to the rapier, actually. So if he can get that, maybe that's how this turns around. If he had Aegis and rapier, then we'd be cooking, but again, I think we're still preheating right now.
I think Shaker's getting the free Ags. It's looking rough for the Radiant. I think if Warlock had stayed with his Solar Crest, that was a Roche for Dusa, but he left to go defend because I think the Quap's TP was on cooldown.
Rapier! Sev has done it. He has bought the most interesting item in the game. Again, I think it's the correct choice.
It definitely is.
I don't see a way of winning any other way at this point, so...
I think the only way they can really do this is if they kill Bloodseeker first, and that's going to be really hard when you have a hero that can save them. Actually, you have 2 saves, because you have Inkswell and another swap. I think it would be more possible with Primal Beast BKB, but even a stun can save the Bloodseeker.
Right now, it's actually a bit of patience from no Filski, no problems. After their momentary micro throws earlier there, they're not interested in losing the game, it appears.
Well, they don't have buyback on either core right now.
Uh-oh, KU blinked in. But he's not dead yet. That was Echo used by fourth. He can refresh if he wants to.
I think he's gonna save it. I think Fissure and Chant Totem is more important than Echo Slam right now.
Yeah, probably.
They might just wait because they still need buyback on Lina and Bloodseeker.
Lag.
I do not have that. Oh no, I did. Sorry.
I don't know.
Just-
Probably Warlock. I don't know. Let's do. You know, we need it's just a lot of projectiles, a lot of everything. Bloodseeker, Lina, Warlock, lot of polygons there.
I just put Morphling in the game. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we don't need Morphling. We need like 2012 Morphling. We even with less polygons, even less polygons. Well, we're chilling. Again, both teams know the win condition. For Dire, it is simply do not throw. For Radiant, it is somehow force a throw. Again, there's 4 of these KirbyKum heroes playing around the throne. They know their season is on the line. Looking at buyback status, Radiant have some, but not all. No Dusa, no Windrunner, no Primal Beast. They do one on Patience and KU though, so that is something.
They should know that Deuce has a Rapier now.
Oh, surely. If they do not, that is on them. See Nova fishing around, looking for swamps. Knowing that one big swamp would be all you need. Sev gets stunned. Into comes the LSA, in comes the Laguna. He's lost a lot of mana, but he's not dead quite yet. Patience dropped the rock. Stone Gaze was used by Sev. Look at Sev's mana. He has none. He's gonna die here. He's going to lose the Rapier, more than likely. His HP is low, his mana is 0, and his life is forfeit. It's a carry for carry trade, but ain't got the huge Echo Slam from fourth. Triple kill for Earthshaker, and the Rapier goes to Vengeful Spirits. Sev is returned, but it's perhaps too little too late. Shaker may die. Correction, Shaker will not die. The game continues. Vico will end up going down to Queen of Pain eventually, but again, he has one more life to play with, and well, good to see you does buy it back, but it seems like Vico is simply going to walk away here. Fourth will blink away. KU, of course, will try to do something. He has a blink dagger of all items just to hunt in this exact scenario. He blinks in for fourth, he lacks detection, he'll dagger Vico. He'll blink in once again, still has Blink Dagger ready to go. He'll Blink Dagger forward, blink again after that. So many blinking and slamming action going on from KU, but he's being stunned by Earthshaker. And fourth will blink away as well. Ooh, so the game continues. Though again, the Rapier has changed hands.
Dire's middle tower
And there has been 2 buybacks on the Radiant. And none for the Dire, so Dire can just walk up and do it again.
And we're running out of buybacks. There's 3 buybacks on cooldown, a lack of gold on 6 dog, and 1 ready on KU. That's it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pull something out of their ass, for lack of a better term, to get this one as a win.
Again, they've been more or less trying to do that sort of style of gameplay for like 15 straight minutes, so again, they've been doing a great balancing act of somehow not losing the game. That's by all means lost, so again, they're keeping the hope alive. Key problem. PMA is a double damage rune.
Yeah, you gotta go right now then.
Goal,
They have
goal.
buyback on everybody.
Oh, they're smoking him up. They're hunting
Yeah.
for kills.
Oh,
Perhaps looking for KU. He pops, or he breaks the smoke. KU still playing a fire. Again, PMA will walk towards the tier 4s. KU blinks away. PMA still, he just does not want the buildings. One tier 4 is dead, however. Rupture, pump fake, not used by PMA. Now pops a Lincoln's on KU. Other tier 4 is dead. It's an exposed throne. Fissure hits on Dusa. Dusa is still standing her ground and fighting. Vico walks in. LSA hits on Sev. Mindbreaker will silence Vico, however. Again, Dark Portrait versus Manta Illusions. That's the name of the game right now. Sev's losing a lot of mana. Pulverize on Shaker, but BKBs and gets popped away by Nova. Stuns on Six Dog. Luna Blade's there. Six Dog is dead. He does have a buyback. Bash on KU, but KU remains alive. Six Dog still holds that buyback. He's being patient. Sev gets stunned. KU blinks in. He's stunned by Fissure. Good to see you. Blinks in the backline. Looking for the Grimstroke. Grimstroke gets checked. Grimstroke is dead. The trade may be for good to see, but the hammer dropped by Patience. The rock on the floor. Refresher there on Nova's old Rapier is going to drop to the floor here. Where is the Rapier? Who has it? Nobody has it. It's on the floor right now. KU is dead. Rapier still on the floor. Sev, grab it. Sev, grab the Rapier. Please, for the love of God, grab the Rapier. He has. So again, the tightrope walking will continue. We thought KirbyKum would have fallen off the tightrope by now and have fell to their death, but they have not. The balancing act continues. They've recovered once again.
Wow, that's crazy.
So we're now at what, stage 4 to 12 on the throw meter right now?
yeah, we're getting there. They forced another buyback in Fury without having to use any of their own, but they gave back a Rapier, so... Like, honestly, if I was Venge, just drop the Rapier in Fountain. Just
I don't think you can.
Oh, right.
It's a live Rapier, yeah.
I don't think they can die to neutral creeps, so it takes so long.
Torrenter, maybe. You can't, because you can soul with the Rapier, can't you? Damn.
No, not at this stage of the game.
Maybe. Either way, too little too late. Rapier once again changes hands. It's minute 53, and again, let me remind you of the stakes. It's winner take all. Winner goes to the top 8. Loser will go home in defeats. Good to see you is hunting. Has a ward and a sentry combo. I'm not sure if 4th was spotted, and well, 4th certainly does some spotting, BKBing and TPing. I truly understand what Fruit Punch is going through right now. Sometimes you just got to stand in Roshan. You stand in the Roshan pit, Jim says go to the Roshan pit, stand in there, Teammates says stand in the Roshan pit, go in there, you just stand in there. I've been there. This is my kind of Dota right here.
Andy says walk up the hill and die. You walk up the hill and die.
You will walk up the hill and you will most certainly die. Either way, Roshan's respawn, surprise, surprise, it is the 4th Roshan of the game, I think. I believe that's right. KirbyKum have smoked as 4, though not towards Roshan. They're headed towards the top lane. They know there's some heroes up there, so perhaps we do have a trade on our hands brewing. TP in by Fruit Punch. That's a great target to jump, but again, not the right timing for KirbyKum. Roshan has arrived top lane, though he is much worse for wear. Well, that will be a dead Roshan. Aegis to PMA, Cheese to Nova. Refresher as well, although of course the Cheese can get passed on over any time. Link in by 4th. Oh, wait a minute. Lena's incredibly low, and Lena's incredibly dead, it appears. The rocks have been dropped by Patient. Vico's trying to fight with whatever life he can, but he's dead on the Lena. Now, Fruit Punch is dead as well. 2 goes for KU. Lena buys back. Sev's hitting PMA. PMA's being kited around by the Scotty right now. PMA is going to die. That's 1 life lost on Bloodseeker 4th. But his BKB is trying to fight desperately. Grimstroke buys back. KU's still fighting Radiant. Are threading the needle right now. 4th's incredibly low right now. Shaker is dead. Nova's dropping. Nova is dead. Sev is somehow still alive. Now he's dead. Rapier again on the floor. Who's going to grab it? Nobody quite yet. As 2 diebacks on the Radiant side, 1 Dusa, 1 Wind Runner. PMA looks at the Rapier, finally grabs it.
Is under attack.
And again, we are once again in desperation in base defense time. 6 Dog, there's no way! There's no way! 6 Dog has pulled a rabbit out of a hat. He has killed the Grimstroke. That is a dieback. That may have just saved the game.
Yeah, keep his team alive. Well, keep the Dire away long enough to the point that they can get their buyback back on the other heroes.
At this point, you're just buying time. You're saying, hey, Sev, how's that next Rapier progress going? You're buying another one, right? You buying the Rapier, buddy?
He'd have to give up buyback for it, and he still wouldn't have it yet.
So you're gonna farm that extra 1,600 gold real fast, Sev? Get another Rapier? Sev, honey, it's Rapier time. Again, if KirbyKum were going to lay down and die, they would have laid down and died a long time ago. And they are not giving up. It's honorable.
Yes, it is.
And again, it's one of those things where again we both declared this game over. I was talking about I even declared that no Filski, no problems, we're headed to the top 8s. And I said we were moments away from 2 Gs in the chats. Not only have we not gotten 2 Gs in the chat, we are like 25 minutes later into the game. Again, a bit of throwing from no Filski, no problems. A bit of just beautiful play from KirbyKum, and the players are tired. They don't want to be here. At least nobody doesn't want to be here. But alas, we're still here.
That we are. I don't want to be here either, so I feel his pain. This Earthshaker has still not bought Ags. I think there was a free Ags and he didn't take it.
I think there again there was 1 free Ags, he didn't grab it. The other free Ags turned it into a refresher, so it wasn't an option then.
I think everybody already had Ags though. When they got that free Ags. I think somebody ate it and sold their Ags.
Maybe, I don't know. I honestly have not been keeping that much of a track of the Ags. Well, again, we're playing Dota 2. We are nearly at minute 60, which, again, I rarely get the chance to say this, but we are going to be headed towards tier 5 neutral items, which,
You jinxed
again,
it. The game's gonna end in a minute.
if you're no Filski, no problems, you do not want it to happen, because tier 5 items naturally add a lot of variance. If the opponent gets good items and you get shit, then maybe you just lose. So, again, obviously, all the tier 5s are good in a vacuum, but some are just better than others sometimes. And you get the wrong items, and KirbyKum get to start cooking with some high tier 5s, then that's bad. So instead, end the game. Now. End it now. Only problem is that I don't think that's going to happen, because never mind, maybe it will. Hex is reflected by the Lincoln and Lotus, I believe. Sonic Witch on the floor. Lena is dropping real rapidly. Windmaker tries to get her away, but again, KU is hunting. That is 1 dead Lena. So it's already 1 dead. Perhaps we will see a hunt for more. Nova has been spotted. Focus Fire comes in. Hex is the counterplay. Meanwhile, we're seeing 6-Dog get gone on by PMA. He'll BKB. Seb's getting run down. Oh, the Echo Slam! Another Echo Slam. Seb's out of mana. Is he out of life? Not yet. Pulverize on Bloodseeker. PMA cannot life steal. And he is done. 4th is incredibly low. Fruit Punch is incredibly dead. Nova will have to TP away. We have upgraded our stage 4 throw to a stage 6 throw. Nightberg's dad. And again, we are not saying goodnight to the hopes of KirbyKum. Somehow, someway, it's minute 60 and the game continues.
This game was crazy. They just can't fight into the team fight of the Radiant anymore. Their BKBs aren't long enough. They lost Arlena immediately and kept trying to fight. It just did not work.
It's the one thing I mentioned, is the one thing I said, you know what, I prefer the no Filski, no problems draft. I thought they were in a position to do well in the lanes, do well early on, but I did mention as a caveat, this Radiant late game team fight lineup is scary, and well, it's certainly the late game. Blink in by KU, hunting Nova. Nova is dead. He does have buyback if he wants to. He'll swap in fourth. Want to keep the illusion alive for the time being, and again, it's time to move to the barracks top lane. We have no buyback on Lena, none on Grimstroke. Are we headed for the throne? Are we headed for the throne? Are we headed for the throne? We're headed for the throne. They smell the blood in the water. They sense it. They smell it. Tier 4
There is no buyback
under
on Lena
attack.
still.
Lena will be alive in 10. Blink in by KU. Blink further in. Onslaught. Looking for Shaker. Shaker has a Yule Scepter. No big KB, but he's pulverized. Swap away by Nova. Again, look at Dusa. She's hitting tier 4s. Both tier 4s are dead. Backdoor's back. Oh no, Echo on 2. Fourth is low. Fourth is dead. PMA stoned. Sev's doing so much damage. Goes there from Fruit Punch. The man fight. Sev low. PMA low. Both might die. Both do die. Both buy back. In come all the buybacks. We're fighting the Dire base. Rapier's still on the floor. Patience has the death ulti hitting on 5. But the Rapier again was lost. The game continues. Both teams used everything.
Sev bought back and got Boots to travel too to try and get there, but the fight was already over at that point, so now he can't afford another Rapier.
And we've been on only one Rapier this game. It's just been passing back and forth over and over again. PMA now the new possessor of the Rapier.
They have to be careful going high ground though, because they don't have buybacks. They bought back on Venge, Shaker, and Bloodseeker.
Again, they technically have got no buy. Oh, it swapped KU. KU blinks, and then he blinks again. He'll blink a third time. Problem is PMA has an rupture. One more blink from KU. The TP isn't in time. Hell yes, it is. Fourth, tried to refresh on that one, but alas. Simply too many blinks.
30-second respawn timer on Roach.
Roche, honey! It's time to die for the 5th time this game. PMA's in the game.
Des is like, yes, PMA, I'll go stand in the pit again. Shut up. Don't want to hear it.
You better clean the bathroom if you're gonna do this. You better clean
You're
the
cooking dinner
toilets.
tomorrow.
You're washing the dishes if I do this. Roshan's back. Not that anyone knows right now. So what tier 5s did we get? So we have Apex, Fallen Sky, and 2 Mirror Shields for Radiance. Now, Patience. He has a tier 5 token. What's he gonna get here? Ooh, Book of the Dead. Meanwhile, on the Dire side, 2 Mirror Shields. And we're still hunting more items, I believe. Only 2 for now.
Oh, there's a Seer Stone on
Seer
Shaker.
Stone, okay. Oh, it's actually a really good swap in. Ninja Gear into Seer Stones. That's a very good swap in. Fourth, you need to be careful, buddy. Dagon. Blink in by KU. Sonic Wave BKB from 4th. KU loses Lincoln's. Blinken once again by KU. Headed to Nova. Nova is on the run, but again, he's not going anywhere anytime soon. Nova, indeed. R.I.P. Nova. And now, again, there's 4 Dire heroes not too far away. KU's blinking, and he's blinking again, because why not? Blink, 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 blink. Octarine Core, blink, 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 talent, blink. That's all he does. And again, it works. They have no answer to him non-stop blinking. So, minute 65, Roshan's headed top lane. As our no Filski, no problems. They're at the number disadvantage, though, again, they have Rapier. They certainly want to secure another Roshan, the 5th Roshan of the game. I believe all 5 have gone their way again. 6 dogs on the way, though. Edis still only has a PMA. 6 dogs in the pit. A bold decision. And he has no buyback! 6 dog! Oh
They
no!
look like they want to fight.
Sonic Wave to delay it. 6 dog. Oh no. If no Filski, no problems have been keeping track of buybacks, they know he has no buyback. Oh no. That. Oh no. I have no other words other than no. Do you have words?
I do not, but it appears to not be a problem because they are not pushing. Because their revenge is still dead.
I guess that's again. We're at the point now where no Filski, no problems. They are not. They're not engaging. They're almost playing in a way where they're almost playing just they're scared of losing more than they want to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the sort of style they're playing, and I've said it before. I'll say it again. You cannot play to not lose. You have to play to win. Double negative, I know. You have to play to win.
Grim still hasn't decided on a tier 5. and
Uh-oh,
neither
bottom
has
lane, Echo Slam, Fissure, Refresh, Fissure, LSA, give him a slam! KU down. Big kill.
He does have
a
buyback.
buyback. We are incredibly close. This is, once again, the danger zone. Do we feel the rapier yet for Sev? We do not. Uh-oh. We need more rapiers.
Courier's sitting there.
Full,
It's coming now.
full rapier. The dire creeps see that? The dire creeps see it. The dire creeps are see it. Forces hunting. If he gets this courier.
Just a little
Not
too
get
slow.
it. Okay, a little bit too slow. Right idea. Not in time. That means, again, it's rapier on rapier action. Both sides have the rapier. Both courtesy of Sev. Seems like good to see you also. Okay, actually, good to see you going for a nullifier. Never mind. Fissure onto LSA off the mark. Slightly too late. Thrown under attack. Vico hitting. Sev defending. Fallen Sky. Link away. Again, Vico, the sole man hitting. Not looking to overdo it yet. Not looking to give an opportunity to fight. Fissure stuns onto. Walk away again. The patience. It's absolutely palpable. We once again leave the Radiant base, Burke. We're not done yet. So, Aegis has a minute 22 left. I hope PMA uses it productively. I'm not quite sure he will. But I hope he does, because if he doesn't, that means we're going to be here for at least 5 more minutes.
Yeah. I mean, everybody has buyback now.
Not quite,
So
but we're
they
close
could
enough.
go. Yeah.
But that's a double-edged sword. Sure, you have buybacks, but then again, now they have buybacks, because, yeah.
Well, other than the fact that, you know, they all bought out, for the most part at least. The Wind Ranger and the Dusa do not have it.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Aegis will expire peacefully. Double damage rune is there for PMA, but at this point, he doesn't have enough time to use it, so, yeah.
You know, it's bad when the Warlock is putting his boots in his backpack.
Yep. Again, we are at a staggeringly low number of boots in inventory at this point in the game. What's the okay? The win probability is going down slowly. We're at 66% now for Dire. They threw what was, you know, 97% chance to win. It's 66% now. Radiant's still laughing. They have been laughing for the last 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours now.
Want to die.
Opportunity to learn.
It's a good opportunity to learn, Burke, about patience. From the man himself, patience. I do too, don't. So... I'm out of stuff to say.
I don't think there is anything to say
Like,
right now.
you know what was going on for a while when I, of all people, one of the most verbose people you will ever meet, has run out of words to say. Like, it's one of those things where, again, if you are just joining us, welcome to nearly the 5th hour of the series. We're almost 4 hours in now. It is a best of 3 in the lads playoffs. It's losers round 2 between KirbyKum on the Radiant side and no Filski, no problems on the Dire side. No Filski, no problems again came into the playoffs with the 1 seed. They lost their opening round series, and they were again on the precipice of winning the series 2-1. They probably should have won by now, but they didn't. And because they haven't won yet, it's a lot harder to win now. For KirbyKum, again, they won this game 1. They nearly won it 2-0, and now they instead of winning it 2-0 easily, they're taking the hardest rounds. Again, the winner will make top 8. The loser simply has wasted the last 2 months of their life playing lads. So...
Badger,
yeah.
why'd you drag me into this shit?
I didn't know it'd go this long.
Dude, why is the Warlock 7k net worth ahead of the Wind Ranger?
Hey, Midas. Unironically Midas.
The fuck is this?
Like, think about it, right? He's been using a Midas for the last, like, 55 minutes. And... I mean, that's gotta be it, right?
You know, it'd be great if Roach just respawned in 30 seconds. Just fucking respawn in 30 seconds. Let them either end the game or fucking lose horribly. I don't know.
You are... I think you're more sick of this game than, like, Six Dog is. Like, Six Dog, you know, that play earlier top, a bit of, like, one of those get-me-out plays. Somehow you're even more sick of this. He's sick of the game. Nova's sick of the game. Somehow you're more sick than both of them.
I woke up at 6 a.m. Nova Scotia time, which is 5 a.m. our time. And then I've been on a fucking plane or a car the entire time, and I didn't even sleep.
And now you're in a chair.
Yeah.
You know... You know... We're gonna be here a while, aren't we? This is like a 95-minute game. Ay, ay, ay. What has not been bought yet? Dude, look at Patience's quick buy.
What is this quick? A heart. What? Surely you just buy like a Shiva's Guard or something because your team doesn't have one yet. Or an AC.
Pussy item, pussy item. Heart.
No,
No.
heart is the pussy item.
I think it was Ja who said it earlier that we all owe Breezy R an apology. I'm just buying raw hearts on heroes, you know. We're just got a lot of hearts this series, and again, perhaps we'll see one more from Patience. You got your wish, by the way. Roshan's alive.
Thank fuck. What? What?
What?
Oh, they're waiting for it to go through. Oh,
Alright, so
I was gonna say,
They
why are they running away?
aggroed. They aggroed Roshan. Roshan will return to the pit, then return to the top lane. Through the Twin Gate we go. Where will stop? The answer's top lane. What is Six Dog doing? He'll pulverize fourth. I'm not sure he wants to make this play though. He'll try to get away. He'll onslaught. He'll blink. He'll fall in sky. He'll TP. You know, Six Dog might just be the most interesting player in lads. I don't know what goes through his head. Maybe it's like the Benny Hill music or something like circus theme, but whatever it is, it's working.
Dude, Roche is so strong that PMA can't man-fight it anymore. Divine Rapier's 6-slotted carry cannot man-fight.
Yeah, he doesn't have life
Roche
still,
was like,
right?
but he does. Aghanim Shard.
Oh yeah. Well, Aegis heads the way of Vico, Refresher Shard the way of PMA, Cheese apparently also to PMA. So we're gonna head on down to the creeps. Okay. You know... we are smoked up on the Dire side. A couple of these Dire heroes are smoked up. But, yeah, we're not really going anywhere with it, because,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
because it's hard to go into the Radiant base. It's an exposed throne, for what it's worth, but killing it's hard. Killing it's very hard. KU leaves his base, then blinks back into his base. Again, the Sharks are beginning to circle around the Radiant base once again. They're bringing in all 3 waves. They know what time it is, but they don't know how to do it. Again, we are 77 minutes into the game. 6 Roshans have died. Hopefully Roshan number 6 is enough. I'm not quite sure it will be. Biko heads into the base. He's got 2 lives. He then walks away. KU blinks in, looking for 4th. He'll break whatever he'll break at this point in the game. Biko hits the throne. Throne's quite tanky. 6 dog onslaught in. He gets 4 stabbed away by, I believe, a Hurricane Pike. Yep, from Biko. Again, Sev is in the vanguard, leading the way. Dark Portrait has been made, but he will kill Yulu. Throne still mostly healthy. There's 6 dog. He tries to pulverize. Lincoln to block that one. Sonic Wave's there on to PMA will BKB and now Refresh. Sev has Stone Gaze. Dire are on the run. So again, both teams use a little bit. Neither team loses a hero. And as a result, we are at the same game state. So, we have all 10 buybacks effectively. Windrunner is short on gold by 30. 6 dog gets stunned. Hex comes in from Vico. KU has a dig on, has a Sonic Wave will blink in further, but Vico remains alive. He's got 2 lives for what it's worth. Again, bit of poking, bit of prodding. Neither team is willing to give yet, though. So, again, it's Sev sitting at the throne. He's quite immobile, but he is where he needs to be, killing the Mega Creeps. Again, the Megas just pour in over and over again. If you're wondering, Sev has 1,000 last hits. KU 900. I know it's not only last hits that matter at this stage of the game, but I do find it interesting.
I just want you to know I'm screaming internally.
Good. Good. But, again, the person we're watching is 6 dog. He's the one person with enough testicles to go in. Again, okay, when's the last time anyone in this game has done anything interesting other than 6 dog? Serious question. Here we go, it's Fallen Sky, blink away. Fissure on 3, fantastic from 4th, but not enough follow-up to do anything about it.
Why didn't you echo that? Just fucking go, please, please.
No. No go. You know, yeah, we're backing away again. Looking at the Aegis duration, we have, we've wasted it again, almost. There's 45 seconds left. Seems like we are not going to use it. Echo is there on KU. No. Silence away by KU. Fissure will stun. He's stunned once again by the Enchant Totem. But he blinks away. Alright then. So, we have wasted the 6th Aegis of the game. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, you ever watch the Korean commentary of IG versus DK at TI3?
I have not.
There's like a video, it's like a 4-minute highlight reel of it. Maybe 5 minutes. It's famous for a reason, because the commentators are bored out of their minds. And I feel like we're getting there. we're going insane watching this game. Where again, there's a famous line of I don't know how to say it in Korean, obviously, but you know, they were fermenting the cheese. And that is what Dire are doing right now. They are fermenting the cheese. There's 2 cheeses on Venge. There's a cheese on Bloodseeker. They're making a cheese factory. They're fermenting. They have 3 blocks of cheese. Again, 1 more Roshan spawns. We got a 4th block of cheese. For whatever it's worth. I don't know what they're gonna do with 4 cheeses. But you know what? Sometimes you just want to accumulate cheese. Like, you know, like those mice, like the I'm not gonna call it Pepe the Frog mouse. But it's like a cheese to meet you. That's kind of how we're at right now, where he's just accumulating cheese. He's cheese to be in this game. You know, it is what it is.
I think we've gotten to the point that all the core players' brains are broken, and they think, I must hit creeps. And they're all 6-slotted with eaten Ags and eaten moon shards and everything, and they're just still farming.
Alright, serious question. When was the last kill in this game?
I don't know.
Alright, so apparently Vico killed KU at like minute, what is that? Minute like 66? It's minute 82! We have not had a kill in 16 minutes!
Yeah.
Dota, the 83-minute debates. You know, no Filski, no problems. They have many problems. One of them is Roning. KirbyKum. They're sitting in their base. You know, one of the things we've seen literally all series is the laughing voice lines from KirbyKum. They're not even laughing anymore. They're no, they're no. The laugh you do when the clown stops laughing. That's, you know, something is wrong. The clowns are no longer laughing.
Oh, here we go again. Time for Dez to go sit in the roast pit. Oh my god, it's 12 seconds! Respawn,
but she didn't even stay in the pit, so it
oh
doesn't matter.
no! Go back, please. Help.
If I draw arrows, if I draw the arrows, could she, like, sense the arrows? Go.
It's not even gonna matter. They're not even gonna end with the ages.
Rosh. There we go. Roshan. PMA, honey. It's Roshan time. Take it again. Roshan number 7.
Allez, le habitant. It's unironic because they live in Quebec.
Like, what? I mean, this is Roshan number 7. It's extremely rare that you see 7 Roshans.
Is Shaker finally gonna take the eggs?
Maybe?
He is.
Yes.
He has succumbed.
We have done it. Aegis to Vico, cheese to 4th. We have 4 cheeses. 4 cheeses. I mean, there's like a... So I think there's like a cheese vault in like some kind of European country, right? There's like a strategic cheese vault. It's probably like Switzerland or something, if I had to guess.
Probably.
Or maybe France or something. But is that the idea here? I mean, they're French Canadians. Are they just like trying to make this cheese vault happen? Like, is this... Wait, did we lose the cheese? Where are the We're missing cheeses. Where do they go? We've lost 2 cheeses. Where are they?
They probably got eaten or sold. I don't know.
Sold? Are they in the fountain? They're on Venge's Courier. Okay. There are 2 cheeses on Nova's Courier. I mean, when would he have eaten the cheeses? When?
I don't know. Maybe he got bored or tired and just misclicked the button.
Twice? It's got a cooldown. Blink, Echo, Fissure. Where's the follow-up? Echo again, Fissure again, LSA. We have a kill for the first time in 17, maybe 18 minutes. Somebody has died. And again, back-to-back deaths, it's KU.
I'm so out of it, I didn't even realize somebody was dying. You were literally, like, casting it, saying, like, oh, like, they're dying, Echo Slam, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't see anything. What do you mean? I thought you were just listing off spells because you were bored. Or you were just making a meme about eating cheese.
I was, but, you know, you go from eating cheese memes to action when stuff happens. And for me, I had been waiting for stuff to happen for 18 minutes.
They have ages. Quap is dead.
All right,
And they're
Blink
not going on
Lincoln's
high ground.
blocks Pulverize. Six Dog will have to run away from the blood right, and he will run away and die from the blood right. Vico is just sitting there, looking to hit Throne. Sev is doing a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Fallen Sky hits on PMA, keeping him away from his Lena. Stone Gates is active. Dark Portrait's there. Lena's incredibly low, but does not lose her first life quite yet. She'll look to Satanic and Lifesteal to save the Aegis. Perhaps the cheese will get passed in the near future, perhaps not. They're on Dennis Courier still. Blink Fallen Sky hits on PMA, blinks away on Six Dog. Rock is dropped by Patience on Lena. They want the Lena. Buyback from KU. Pulverize is there. One life is lost on Vico. And we return to more Lena action. One more rock has been dropped. Dagon's there. The game is lagging and collapsing. Swap away. Vico will now thrown away. Blink forward by KU. Dagger on Vico, but there's not a lack of detection. They're now once again Satanic on the Lena. Echo Slam dropped on the Warlock. Golem Bend is stunning. Fissure is stunning. Who is dying? The answer is Six Dog. He'll buy back to carry man fight. Out of mana, out of life, and out of rapier on Sev. Both Six Dog and Sev buy back into the game. Vico grabs a rapier. There is no backup rapier on Sev. At long last, we may have reached the nadir. It's minute 87. No Filski, no problems, won this game 50 minutes ago. And at long last, they will claim their dividends. Or perhaps not. Perhaps the defense will happen once again. There's no ulti on Patience. Blink forward by a fourth. He wants Warlock, Aeon Disc, Wind Waker have been used. Thrones half HP. Stonegaze and Sev. Sev is dropping. Stonegaze, Lena stunned. Sev dead. BMA gets the kill. Echo Slam again on 3. Echo Slamma Jamma. Die back, die back, die back. No core, no core. Warlock dead. Everybody's dying. And at long last, the throne will fall in an 88-minute epic. No Filski, no problems will take the series 2-1. They advance to the top 8.
I want to die.
Yeah, me too, buddy. You got any final words, call-outs, shouts you want to say to the people of League of Legends?
Yeah, if I'm ever casting your game and it's going this long next time, I'm just fucking leaving. Good luck. Your game's no longer being casted with a co-caster.
No. Either way, though, thank you for coming on and joining me tonight, Artorius. Congratulations to No Filski, no problems on their 2-1 victory over KirbyKum. Thank you to the viewers who tuned on in tonight for a very long, over 4-hour series in Losers Round 2 of Lads. I'll be back Monday for some more Lads action. It's I Miss Her, featuring, of course, KU, taking on Elder Titan and Silver Medals at 9 p.m. EST. Monday is certainly going to be quite the fun night for Lads playoff action. If you want me to cast your games, cast your tournaments, contact me on Discord, Badger Pablo, or on Twitter, twitter.com/BadgerDota2. So if you're a pro TO looking for a commentator or tournament admin, hit me up. But again, as always, to the viewers, thank you for watching, and have a great night.